Chatsworth, a house of 175 rooms.
It looks like it's the best we've ever got it.
Surrounded by 1,000 acres of parkland.
Here come the sheep.
For 500 years, the beating heart of Derbyshire's Peak District. And for 16 generations, one family's home.
What are you eating? Dill?
Yes, it's spriggy stuff.
Every year, the Duke and Duchess of Devonshire welcome 600,000 paying visitors to this, their private kingdom.
Well, there's no place like Chatsworth. It's a little corner of heaven.
But 2020 would prove to be a year like no other. This is the story of how one of England's greatest institutions
It's increasingly complex, very fast-moving.
would battle an unprecedented 12 months.
So we needed one.
Hang on, I thought we were not opening.
There are people jumping out trees into the river.
To create new dawns and opportunities.
It's your delivery from the farm shop for you.
Through 4 seasons, this unique corner of Britain
Us British, keep calm and carry on.
reflected the bulldog spirit.
This is it, they're coming in. We've done it.
Well, I am relieved, but I knew we'd get there.
This really is an exceptional effort.
And triumphed in the face of adversity.
We almost look like we know what we're doing.
After 10 weeks of deep winter slumber without any visitors, one of Britain's greatest stately homes awakes from hibernation. The sculpture gallery is getting a spring clean.
Most of the sculptures in here are about 200 years old. They were collected by the 6th Duke of Devonshire and commissioned by him, and this room was created to show them all off. This one is 2,000 years old. It's Alexander the Great. He's ancient Greek.
Chatsworth is arguably England's greatest palace of treasures, but it's also home to the Cavendish family, who have lived here since the 1500s. Stoker and Amanda are the latest incarnation of this line of distinguished British aristocrats.
When I was a very small child, we used to come, not every day, but several, often, looking around, showing people. And, of course, my parents were very proud of this house.
Upon the death of the Duke's father in 2004, they became the 12th Duke and Duchess of Devonshire and moved into the ancestral home.
I'm very fortunate to have such a big garden, and the dogs love it. Max, come on. I take Max at least 3 times a day for a walk.
They're never seen without Terrier Max, who harks from a more humble background. Unlike his owners, nobody is quite sure who his parents are. The Duke and Duchess have been married for 53 years, have 3 children and 10 grandchildren.
Put them in a pot, lovely.
Like many couples their age, they enjoy the garden. Even if it does stretch to 105 acres. They also share a love of the arts.
This painting by Murillo, it's wonderful to have this here for everybody to see and enjoy.
Which is just as well because their house is home to a priceless hoard of art and antiques collected over 400 years.
It's like living in a treasure chest because it's got so much in it.
But the Duke, Duchess and Max don't have Chatsworth all to themselves.
Max, come on.
They share it with the hundreds of thousands of visitors who come each year.
Chatsworth was built to have a lot of people in it. And so we're very pleased that a lot of people come.
This house was built to show off. You don't put gold leaf on the windows if you're a shy, retiring person. So the person who built it was very, very proud of his house, very proud of himself too. And he wanted people to come. And so it's always been open. It's always welcomed visitors. It would be quite odd just to rattle around the two of us.
To keep the acre of lead roof over the Duke and Duchess's heads, the house must once again earn its keep for the charitable trust that looks after it. The 800 staff have just 2 weeks to make Chatsworth pristine again for what they hope will be the most lucrative season in the estate's history.
All of these, all the squares, the one going on the racking at the back left-hand side.
This year, the trust which manages Chatsworth has a target of 600,000 paying visitors to welcome. Gardens must be manicured, galleries and staterooms made fit for a king, and the priceless art collection readied for grand exhibition.
OK, let's go 1, 2, 3, shunt. 1, 2, 3.
In the great dining room, nothing can go on display until it reaches the highest standards of Chatsworth's collections technician, Dorothy.
2, 3. Oh, that was good.
Her team are preparing a 19th century mahogany table that can seat up to 40 guests.
4.38 there.
Everything has to be perfect, and in the 21st century, that means laser precision perfect.
3.9. We're a centimetre out of being completely square, but I don't know if I want to. Let's go with that for now, I reckon. I'm just going to measure again, actually.
It's one of the big wow rooms, which is why it seems really finicky, but it is worth us spending the time to make sure that it looks right.
Shall I waft and you pull a bit? OK, let's see about that.
With visitors paying £23 per head to tour the house, the Duke and Duchess expect a fastidious attention to detail from their team. And the 130-year-old damask tablecloth is about to get the full Chatsworth treatment.
And it sounds really ridiculous to be nervous ironing a tablecloth, but it is just because trying to get it hot enough so that the creases will come out, but not too hot that you end up then scorching the tablecloth and bringing the underlay pattern through.
Every item on display at Chatsworth is of irreplaceable historical significance. This table was commissioned to impress the future Queen Victoria when she visited the house in 1832.
Princess Victoria, as she was then, I think she was 13 years old. She had her first meal in adult company in this room. She was the first person to be officially welcomed in this room. She would have sat at this table and would have eaten in front of the silver that's being laid on the table today. Yeah, is a historic object, and the cloth is a historic object, so you just have to treat them with a bit of respect.
It's not just the inside of the house that must come up to Chatsworth's exacting standards. Before every season, the estate's entire 35,000 acres, an area nearly twice the size of neighbouring Derby, has to pass muster too. Teams gather from every department for an annual ritual.
I think you're both.
Where are we? Shall we just check?
And that includes the Duke and Duchess.
It's a really good event to pull people together. I think people quite enjoy it. I think some might be here just for the bacon sandwich.
Oh, this is the way to start the day.
The Duke, Duchess and 100 staff will need their bacon sarnies. They're about to fan out across the whole estate to pick up the tons of litter dropped every year.
We are very lucky to have such an incredible, really wonderful team, and how they keep so cheerful, I have no idea, but they do seem to manage brilliantly.
So the plan is, guys and girls, and we'll split into 2 dream teams.
Chatsworth's head forester John leads a team.
So obviously when we're out and about, you might get some encouragement from people driving past. They usually say who's been a naughty boy or girl then, thinking that we're on some sort of probation. So don't rise to it.
Derbyshire's absolutely gorgeous county, and you know there's so much litter can be left lying around, and so that's why we have this litter pig.
Looks like there's a ghost being run over in the road down there. Its haunting days are sadly over. Well, I think this is quite a rare apple-flavoured oasis. in a summer fruits bottle, so it must have been some mistake at the factory. Delightful, really.
We're all a team together, and we're all a team together full stop at Chatsworth. So, you know, we all mix up with each other, and it's good banter, it's a good job. Yes, we know we're enjoying it.
The Chatsworth estate has 3 villages, 1 hotel, 2 pubs, 2 restaurants, 3 cafes, and 3 shops. Retail and hospitality outlets employ nearly 500 local people.
Don't forget the Duke and Duchess are here 8:30 on Wednesday morning.
Wednesday morning.
Okay.
So I've got to have a shave then.
No pressure.
Manager Liam has had less than 4 weeks to deliver a refurbishment to the estate's highly profitable farm shop cafe that has cost hundreds of thousands of pounds.
The Duchess is really the person behind this design. She's done an amazing job and we're super keen to see what it looks like. But key to the whole design were the windows. Now, at the minute, we don't yet have the windows for this section, and without that, we'll really lose the core of what this cafe is designed to be. I hope the windows will be here on time, but fingers crossed, they were due last week, they've not arrived yet.
You need to go a little bit anti-clockwise.
Back in the main house, there's one dining experience
Tiniest smidge more.
that can't be rushed. Collection technicians Dorothy and Luke are still taking their time.
Tiny smidge more.
All to ensure the perfect traditional dining room display. It's vital the silver candlestick holders on Queen Victoria's 18-metre square table are centred to within a few millimetres of accuracy.
I think if anything, it could go ever so slightly back that way.
Oh, really? Which way?
That way?
D.
Like a tiny smidge. Do you think? What do you think?
It was all right.
I think it looks okay too.
We go through a long period of winter and, you know, getting to this part of the winter season is fantastic because there's a buzz about the house which everybody's kind of like feeding into as getting ready for opening. And these sorts of tasks are kind of the cherry on top of the whole programme, you know, because you get to sort of stand back at the end of the day, take in the entire display, and hopefully the public, you know, really enjoy it as they come into this room, because it is a wow factor room, and the display is particularly wow factor. So it's fantastic to be able to do it, yeah, absolutely.
So this top basket's got a thread on it, so you kind of got to get it central and then try and catch the thread, which is sort of hard to feel if you kind of got it. You've got to be really careful about, you know, keeping your orientation sort of bolt upright.
The 5 priceless candelabra were commissioned by the 6th Duke from Paul's store, one of the best-known silversmiths of the 19th century. The biggest have 10 branches and incorporate the Cavendish family emblem, the stag.
So it's 5 o'clock and it looks like it's the best that we've ever got it.
So, yeah, I'm really happy.
With a week to go before reopening, the countdown started for the visitors to arrive. The house is ready, the gardens are almost ready, and the farm shop team hope they'll be ready. What can possibly go wrong? There's just over a week to go before Chatsworth House rolls out the red carpet for the first wave of spring visitors. They'll be welcomed by Chatsworth's guides, who are getting a modern makeover for 2020.
So at the moment we're making the last few alterations. This season we're launching a whole new uniform for our guides. It's been many, many years coming, and we have a few days to get them all finished and all ready.
Head of Textiles Susie has worked closely with the Duchess on the new uniform, inspired by a very old one
So this is a houseman's jacket from the early 1900s. It would have worn all day. It's the day livery. So it's a longer length with this quite strong seaming in the back that we've used again in the new. We also like the change of colour in the collar. We've got the two serpent buttons on the back.
The Duchess will finally see the guides in their new outfits in just a few days' time.
I would just really hope that when the Duchess sees everybody together and all the guides all on them, that she will be really proud and excited too, actually, that it's finally happened.
It's not just the guides who have to look spruce for the new season.
We really should be singing Hi-Ho. I know, it's very tempting, isn't it?
The gardens will have to be spick and span too. Garden Supervisor Lucy is putting a crew of volunteers to work.
Obviously we need to look at the coal hole and getting rid of all the leaf litter that's collected up over winter because it's quite slippery down there. Right, you ready? And don't anybody slip on the steps as they go down because it's
I'm going
slippery.
to jump.
Yeah? Don't you dare.
They've been tasked with clearing out the coal hole, a 10-metre deep coal bunker that fired huge furnaces in Victorian times. This popular stop for garden visitors flooded after one of the wettest winters on record.
So you can see actually here the water's running really quite freely where it's just coming out from the bottom of the walls. The groundwater at the moment is so high, it's coming out of banks everywhere in the garden and really causing us challenges.
A team of 75 volunteers give their time for free, all for the honour of working in Chatsworth's 105 acres of garden.
Well, I retired from work a few years ago and I wanted to do something a bit different, and actually gardening here is wonderful. What else would be better than coming out here in the morning and doing this? Simon, could you and Pete just take the bucket up for us? It's really heavy, this one. Please.
Oh, Joy. Wrist?
Your muscles.
Heart condition?
Muscles.
He's not playing the heart condition card.
No, you can't do something like
Do you want a hand?
No. That's how I had my last heart attack.
Pete, would you mind helping Simon?
No, he's done it.
Oh, thanks, Pete.
Regardless of his heart condition, Simon is dispatched down the hole that fed the coal.
This is the coal hole, so originally this is where the coal would have been brought into and then trolleyed through the tunnel into the conservatory to fuel the boilers to keep them hot, and they will go into 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. I'm going in, I may be sometime.
Excellent, OK.
The Great Conservatory was designed and built in 1840 by the 6th Duke's head gardener, Joseph Paxton, the greatest garden architect of the Victorian era. At over 80 metres in length and almost 20 in height, this was the biggest glass building in the world at the time and became the prototype for Paxton's masterpiece, the Crystal Palace of the Great Exhibition.
I don't find it too creepy personally, but at Halloween they always decorate it and put spiders' webs and ghouls and things down here so the kids can come down.
Due to the shortage of coal during the First World War, most of the plants died. The greenhouse fell into disrepair and was finally demolished with dynamite in the 1920s. The current Duke's father used the foundations to create the maze that you can see today.
Oh, thanks so much, guys. This looks so much better than it was, which is really, really appreciated. And it's now time for tea break. Yay! Which I think might include cake. So, yeah, if we grab up some tools and we can head on and in.
Chatsworth staff pride themselves at pulling off the impossible.
Got my own plan wrong here.
The Farm Shop Cafe, a building site just a few days ago, is ready, or almost ready.
If you look from this angle as well, you can just see a traffic cone, a wheelbarrow and a grey tray. Probably worth just getting rid of them.
One big issue has been resolved.
So the windows are in, finally. The Duke and Duchess hopefully will like the finished product. Obviously the Duchess has been
quite a lot of the design work, the whole project, so hopefully she'll like what we've done.
The hope is that the cafe will be packed with happy punters in 3 days' time. But the government has started to manage a nation's expectations.
We are fairly nervous about the government saying about staying away from pubs, restaurants, cafes and things like that. We thought Mother's Day would be quite busy for us. Now, you know, it could turn out that we might not have anyone coming through the doors.
It's clear that coronavirus, COVID-19, continues and will continue to spread across the world and our country over the next few months. It's now a global pandemic.
But with the government at this stage reluctant to call for a national lockdown, all Chatsworth can do is react fast to uncertain times.
The dogs have both gone because they're patting.
Because
risks. Because a lot of people touch them.
In the main house, the Duke and his team, led by collections manager Alice, are prepping a new virus-proof visitor route.
And no touchy-feely.
No touchy-feely.
In 5 days' time, 2,000 paying visitors are due to pass through these ancient halls.
Yeah, so all of the banisters will be cleaned as usual, but twice a day now by the conservation assistants. And obviously we'll recommend anyone who can to use the lift rather than the stairs with assistance. You know, if people actually need the banister.
Yeah. You certainly do. You mustn't mock the elderly.
No, I'm not.
With so many antiquities on the route, mitigating the virus is proving to be a minefield.
So again, these we can't wipe, so we've put teasels on.
So nothing...
We're not playing the piano unless it's the official Chatsworth player of piano, obviously, because we then can't disinfect the keys.
Perfect.
Sorry.
Oh, it gets into everything.
I know.
But by moving some artifacts out of reach from inquisitive hands and extra cleaning, all still seems to be set for the grand opening at the weekend.
OK, thank you all very much. So we'll see what happens. OK, thanks.
Estate printer Richard has been tasked to make a whole new batch of health and safety notices.
With everything else that's going on this week, everything's a rush job this week now. It's a funny thing, it's almost like we maybe feel like we're in a bubble at the moment. Always reminds me of the book War of the Worlds. Where there's a sentient line in it about people went on with their lives just like nothing had happened after the aliens had landed, and it just feels like that at the moment. You're waiting for the aliens to land.
The coronavirus pandemic is a public health emergency, but it is also an economic emergency. We have never in peacetime faced an economic fight like this one.
With the news getting worse every day, the estate's senior management team hold an emergency meeting to review their options.
I just thought I'd recap a little bit in terms of where we are before we start going into a bit more of the operational detail for the next couple of days. It's increasingly complex, very fast moving.
With the house due to welcome visitors in just 2 days' time, hospitality and retail businesses are being forced to close across the country.
But I think, Steve, you've got the toughest job of all at the moment, I would say.
So yes, I mean, we've obviously closed up in the stables and the orangery and the gift shops. We're doing some work there to protect stock from sunlight in the orangery. And
Chatsworth's gift shops will not be opening, but the biggest loss to revenue lies in catering.
Okay, great, thank you. Chris, obviously you've got the food outlets.
Yeah, so a bit of a reduced offering.
Yeah.
So Cavendish Restaurant won't be opening for the new season, neither will the Flying Childers. The Carriage House, so sort of our main bit and piece, will be open. Much reduced offer, social distancing, all the tables are 2 metres apart.
With Chatsworth's shops closed and catering outlets decimated, the estate will lose tens of thousands of pounds each day. Furthermore, away from the cameras, the management team is now considering cancelling the opening of the main house, worth another £40,000 a day.
Before we go any further...
we'll talk about outside.
So outside, there's 2
big posters to go on frames.
In the entrance hall, it becomes clear that the Duke is party to the behind-the-scenes decision-making. But his house team are still unaware that all their hard work could come to nothing.
We've also made a few changes with chairs, so we needed ones...
Hang on, I thought we were not opening.
Do you know something we don't know?
It's second-hand.
OK.
Don't rely on it.
No, we haven't heard anything.
I have been told that... Could we just check?
Yes.
Because it makes a difference.
Yes. Well, if we...
I suggest that somebody telephones Sharon or Kay in our office.
Now?
No.
Yeah, I can do that. Oh, hi, Alice. Just phoning the Duke. I'm with the Duke. He's just asked if someone can confirm whether we're opening or not. We are not. OK. It's not common knowledge, yeah. OK, thank you. Cheers, bye. So, Duke, it's not common knowledge.
OK.
Yeah.
It's down to marketing manager Jonathan to break the bad news to the legions of visitors on Chatsworth's database.
So in total, we're about to tell in the region of 80,000 people that the house won't be opening as planned. Unsurprisingly, everyone will be very disappointed. An awful lot of hard work goes into getting the estate ready for opening to visitors. And for that not to happen is understandably going to cause a little bit of unhappiness. The Chatsworth House Trust that looks after the house, the garden and the farmyard relies upon income from our visitors. Without that income for any period of time is going to be a challenge for us.
Chatsworth will lose hundreds of thousands of pounds every week it fails to open. The impact on the estate's 800 staff could be devastating.
Good morning, Chatsworth. Can I help you?
I'm afraid not. It's been cancelled.
The Chatsworth switchboard starts to jam with calls from worried visitors.
That was a lady from Australia, so she's just rung to say hopefully they'll be back to visit us soon. But in the meanwhile, she needed a cancellation, so yeah, that's one of many. It's absolutely fine. It's just difficult times, isn't it, at the moment? Let's have a look on here.
There's a lot of people who just feel the need to cancel their membership, particularly the older generation. It's just a really big deal, and it's really quite scary.
On the back, can you do the keyboard and the mouse?
In the main house, emergency plans are thrown together to protect staff.
We need some slack. At the moment, we are swapping offices round because we have two teams working in different places. So what we plan to do is split the two teams in half so that if one office gets affected by coronavirus, there's still people from each team in another place that can do both jobs. Chatsworth is a way of life. It's a lifestyle choice, actually. It's not just a job. People laugh at me. My friends call it my Chatsworth bubble. But I'm actually quite happy in my Chatsworth bubble, thanks very much. And I think if anywhere is going to pull together, we will here. This is bigger than anything any of us have ever experienced before. This is not just a Chatsworth crisis. This is global. This is huge. But it's really coming to light now what we're actually dealing with. And as a community, I think we're all having to do the best for each other.
Chatsworth, like the nation, is fighting the biggest crisis in modern history. But there does remain one ray of hope for the first day of the season. Over 1,000 acres of garden and park. If the team can attract the public to these open spaces, at least they'll be able to salvage some much-needed revenue. Chatsworth House was due to reopen for the spring season in a couple of days. But its doors will remain shut for the first time since foot and mouth disease. The global pandemic means that only the gardens can open to visitors safely.
It feels very bittersweet to do this because normally I'd be doing this but with completely different signs. We'd be saying everything was open.
Sign maker Richard is spreading the news.
Well, so far at Chatsworth we've cancelled Easter. The horse trials look like they're going to be cancelled, although it's not official yet. The RHS Flower Show in June is cancelled. it's a completely different year than from what we had planned. You know, a lot of people's jobs here depend on customers coming. So now, while they've put measures in place to make sure they're paid for at least 4 weeks, and depending how long this goes on, I don't know what will happen without people coming in. It's strange times, difficult times. We'll get through. We'll get through. This sign's at what we call Sandy's Turn, which is the main entrance to the house and the estate, the parkland. This is the first sign people see. It tells them that the house is open, or what is open. And of course, at the moment, the house isn't open. So we're trying to start with the positive stuff, that the garden is open, the park is open. And the last one, unfortunately, will be the one that says the house is closed. But I think we need to try and push the positive at the moment, because everyone seems to be, unfortunately, having a downer.
Hundreds of thousands of pounds have been spent on the refit of the Farm Shop Cafe. But it has also fallen victim to the corona crisis. It's a blow for manager Liam.
At 8:30 this morning, we were due to have the Duke and Duchess on site. We're due to do a big reveal of the cafe, a ribbon cut and so much more. We baked a beautiful big cake as well. But yeah, sadly, we've decided to postpone until further notice.
With corona infection rates extremely low in rural areas, the unexpected closure of the cafe has left some visitors somewhat underwhelmed.
The cafe was due to open today. We were here yesterday, they said it would be open, and we've arrived for a late breakfast or a brunch, and unfortunately they're closed. I just think it's a little bit over the top to shut a cafe, as the sign says, on government advice. Bye.
With the house closed, it's all hands on deck to get the gardens ready.
3, 2, 1, lift.
Chatsworth's army of 100 staff and volunteer gardeners is hard at work.
We're quite lucky because, obviously, I mean, the house won't be opening, and that is a shame, but at the same time, that kind of invites people to spend a bit more time outdoors. So if we can make sure that as many people can enjoy these outside surroundings as possible, then that's job done.
So we're just trying to make it the best it can be at this time of year.
I think it's the best place to be outside.
I think it is the best place to be outside.
But on the Salisbury lawn, garden supervisor Lucy is feeling the full impact of the pandemic.
I think there's many scared people. I think it's really important to take responsibility for our colleagues, our visitors, our loved ones. Less so than I'm worried about myself, more worried about the people around me. But getting emotional. Yeah.
Supermarkets have stepped up efforts to prevent stockpiling and protect their older shoppers from shortages. Sainsbury's, Asda and Tesco are the latest to limit what people can buy, and Sainsbury's is setting aside its first hour of opening tomorrow morning for the over 70s.
As the nation empties supermarkets of canned goods and loo roll, there is one silver lining for Chatsworth. The farm shop is doing a roaring trade.
Since Saturday, it's been like Christmas here every day. Absolutely crazy. People filling their trolleys full to bursting. I think people are panic buying, and I think people are going to isolate before long.
We're not self-isolating. The government said everyone over 70 should stay in. I'm all right because I'm 69.
It is a struggle to get things, isn't it? We've been looking for things like chicken. We've tried all over to get a piece of chicken with places like Co-op and things have got no, very short of supplies, I feel, yeah.
We purposely didn't stockpile thinking, oh, it won't happen, and now there is nothing to be had.
I've got some fresh fruit and veg which I'm planning to parboil and freeze. I'd like to say I haven't panic bought. I've not been to a supermarket at all, so I'm trying to sort of support the more local, smaller shops, where actually I feel safer shopping, if I'm honest. I have sanitised my trolley handle before I came in.
I think now that the coronavirus is getting closer to home, people's jobs are starting to be affected, schools are being closed, and I think people are just really, really panicking, and it's like you don't know what's happening.
The shop has experienced its busiest March on record, and with most of the produce either reared on the estate or grown locally, it's created an unexpected short-term boom for the estate's coffers. But it's not such good news for 150 newly tailored uniforms for the house guides. Head of Textiles Susie is having to mothball the lot.
Normally, this room is full of noise. This is the guides' mess room. This is normally an absolute cacophony of people chatting, so it's eerie in here because it's quiet, and it should be packed with people all getting ready for going on the route. So it's quite strange. I'm just packing away all the uniforms onto rails. They'll sit here safe and sound behind a locked door until we're ready for them. So they will rest here.
But at Chatsworth, the show must always go on. And at least the gardens remain immune from the virus.
At the moment, we're just getting ready to open. We're scheduled to open at about 11 o'clock, but if we get too many people that arrive a bit earlier, we will open a bit before that, just to make sure that we haven't got any queuing outside. Morning, guys.
Morning.
Of course, if we have too many people congregating, then Max ensures they all stay well back so that we don't get any sort of ruckus outside the gates. If you see Max, the Duchess is not going to be very far behind.
We're just going to wave to the first people who come through the gate, just as we usually do. We hope a lot of people will come. It's good. Thank you. Bye.
The gardens are ready. The Duke, the Duchess, and Max are poised to welcome their guests. But will the great British public risk an outing to the nation's favourite stately home? At Chatsworth, in spite of the corona crisis, the gardens are about to be opened to the general public for the first time in 2020. All that's needed now is for visitors to arrive.
Morning, guys. If I can ask you to spread out a little bit, the queue is not as big as it looks, just we're keeping everybody sensibly socially distanced. We're just asking everybody to wash their hands before they go in, which is obviously making things a little bit slower, but give it 5 minutes or so and you should all be through.
The Duke and Duchess always greet the first guests of the season.
Good morning.
Whatever the circumstances and social distance.
Nice to see you. It's nice beautiful.
Have a lovely day.
Can I just keep you all spread out, guys, as much as possible? Ideally about 2 metres between everybody. Every different family, that is, of course.
Within a few hours, almost 2,000 visitors have arrived.
Slightly surprising. I think we kind of weren't sure whether it was going to be a really busy day or a really quiet day, busier than a lot of people expected. But so far, everybody's being very well-spirited. Everybody's staying a nice distance apart.
We love coming here because it's just so beautiful. So we thought we'd come to cheer ourselves up, lift our spirits.
I was just talking to my family in Iran, and they're fine, you know. All of them, they're self-isolating, you know, and they wanted to make sure we are okay here, you know, and they were surprised we came out today.
On Monday, I fall into the category of those people who have to be isolated from the rest of the world. So I'm making the most of my freedom and enjoy the gardens.
We're getting on all right, aren't we? We have to make do.
Us British, keep calm and carry on.
Oh, I think I can do this one. How exciting.
With no tools allowed inside, Guide Sheena has been put on the tills. An offer of free entry for NHS staff is proving popular.
Hello.
We've got one online booking
Right.
there, and I'm NHS.
Okay, so we'll do that first. And you've got an online booking,
Hello.
you said?
Yeah.
There's me, sir.
Yeah, if you just need to show them to me, that would be wonderful.
Sheena has had to pick up new skills fast.
I was a bit frazzled earlier on, but I've kind of mastered a lot of it now. I'm still making mistakes, but this is not really, it's not really my forte, but I'm getting there. Great, all done, thank you. The people have taken the maps and going off and exploring, so yeah, I haven't upset anybody. I don't think I've ever charged anybody, so we're all happy. One day we'll all get back to normal again, won't we?
I think obviously with all the uncertainty at the moment, having a walk around the grounds, as we say, it's fantastic here, so enjoy the fresh air.
Being friends of the Chatsworth, it does in a way sort of force you to come out.
Yeah.
And because of the problems, you know, the cafes and the restaurants and the gift shops are not open, they've been kind enough to give us an extension of 6 months. Yeah. So, good old Duke here.
With everything that's happening in the world at the moment, all the bit of doom and gloom you hear on the news, all I'm actually seeing today is a lot of happy people, a lot of smiley faces, and I think people just living their lives as normal.
I think some people just want to get out and about while they can, because we don't know what's going to happen next, do we? It's a nice day, thankfully. And yeah, I think they're all just happy to be out in the fresh air.
Chatsworth and the great British public have faced weeks of trials and tribulations. But on opening day, nearly 2,000 visitors enjoy the garden.
Well, there's no place like Chatsworth. No place at all. It's a little corner of heaven.
The time has now come for us all to do more. From this evening, I must give the British people a very simple instruction. You must stay at home, because the critical thing we must do to stop the disease spreading between households.
At the end of the opening weekend, the government ordered a total lockdown. The nation is told to stay inside and stay safe. And that included the film crew.
Should be the second day of the new season here at Chatsworth. However, as you can see behind me, the gates are currently closed. We're in the stables block at the moment. On a day like today, this would usually be an area full of people sat outside enjoying teas and coffees and ice cream, but if I spin round, you can see that I am here all by myself, save for a couple of ducks on the pond behind me. We don't know how long this is going to be the situation. We hope that we'll be able to welcome back visitors soon, but of course at the moment we just want to do everything that we can to make sure that people stay safe and healthy.
The film crew were not able to return to Chatsworth for over a month.
Oh, I've lost you. That's very disappointing.
No, I can see you. I can see you.
Yeah, wait a minute now. Wait. What am I looking for? I know.
So the production, Duke and Duchess, like the nation, took to the internet to continue the story.
We're fine, but here we are, self-isolated because of our age. We're sitting in the corner of the house in 3 rooms with my dog Max.
A little bit of Max. I don't know whether, yes. I don't know whether we can catch it off him, but I hope not.
No, of course you can't. He's not. He's a good boy. Well, so far, we're healthy, thank goodness. Well, I spend my time doing the housework and cooking, and I'm not a very good cook. And so I think we'll lose weight. Stoker and I will be losing weight.
You know, we were so excited about the season. It's just tragic because so much work's gone into it, and then out in the garden it's the same.
It's a horrible feeling not being able to be out there helping, and so we do Zoom. We Zoom like mad.
Visitors are the lifeblood of Chatsworth. Without the visitors, it's really a very lonely, sad place, and we'll get them back, of course, and it'll be wonderful. We've had lovely messages from visitors saying how much they're looking forward to coming back. But, you know, the hotels are all closed, the pubs are closed. We're just like everywhere else, of course, and it's very, very gloomy.
The last 2 weeks have been horrendous for everybody.
I think that when you have a disaster like this, it does definitely bring people close together. It's really hard not knowing how long it'll last. I'm sure it applied during the war. Everybody was very conscientious, but they were looking out for each other.
I think Chatsworth has faced many challenges, difficult ones, and it makes me feel that if we all pull together again this time, that we'll get through it.
Next time at Chatsworth. New life springs eternal.
When the sun's shining like this, got a pair of lamps on a ewe, it doesn't get too much better.
A community rallies.
Got some nice treats.
It's your delivery from the farm shop.
Thank you very much.
Okay, my pleasure, yeah.
But as a Duke and Duchess emerge
Come on.
into the summer sunlight,
Shall I choose a lettuce for dinner tonight?
thousands of visitors descend on Chatsworth.
There are a few people jumping out of trees into the river.
Chatsworth, like the rest of Britain, is in deep lockdown. But out on the estate's 35,000 acres, the farming team is at full stretch.
Come on, girls.
2,000 sheep are giving birth, making April the busiest month of the year.
These sheep will have been born 2 or 3 days ago. We're going to run them through this little pen here, and along with the other 1,600 of them, we'll all stay out in this park.
This year, the team is seriously short-handed.
We would usually have about 6 vet students come and help in the shed on the sort of more intensive part of our lambing. This year, we decided it probably wasn't the best idea bringing lots of vet students from various parts of the country all into one Chatsworth lambing shed. So because of lockdown, we've turned all the sheep outside and letting them lamb outside.
Thankfully, it's one of the warmest springs on record. But with such a massive maternity ward, there are regular emergencies.
There's a ewe lambing over here. We're just going to keep an eye on her here from a distance. You can just see one foot and one head. She is just pushing, so we might just have to lamb it in a minute. Usually, once they've had the first and the second, the third one would usually come out fine.
But the lamb is stuck.
She may struggle with this, so we'll have a look at it.
David calls for backup.
Is it long? No, not yet, no. All right, all right. This is Ben the shepherd.
It's down to Shepherd Ben to save both the lamb and ewe.
We might just have to catch her and just pop the last one out.
Stuck on its shoulders at the minute. A leg back.
There's just a potential cause of concern. There's just a head, and we can only see one leg at the moment. So these sheep should come out with feet first, with their head and their nose behind it.
Lie down. Stay there.
To free the lamb's legs, Ben has to push it back inside Mum.
As you can see, he's not pressurising him, he's not rushing him.
Hoof it now. Yeah.
Lamb's just going in for his first suck. The pandemic seems a long, long way away. When the sun's shining like this and you've got lambs on a ewe, it doesn't get too much better than this, to be honest.
The outlook isn't quite so sunny in Chatsworth House. It's empty of visitors, and almost all staff are furloughed.
Can get a little bit eerie, not gonna lie. I've had to sort of not get scared a few times. When there's a door creak, it can be very unnerving. The freakiest door in the house.
Housekeeper Nia is on a solo mission, patrolling a kilometre of corridors for uninvited visitors.
We're looking for moths. You know, all these crawlies, they love darkness, they love this heat, which at the moment, because we're not airing the rooms as well, that's another big issue.
Left unchecked, the common clothes moth will destroy antique textiles in a matter of weeks. One female can lay batches of hundreds of eggs that take just a few days to hatch into hungry larvae.
We are currently in the Queen of Scots bedroom. Put all these traps out. We're looking for the moths. Those things sort of really love to eat the carpets, the curtains. This is sort of a prime spot for a lot of things to be eaten. All the beautiful fabrics, the silks and things like that. We can't put any modern detergents on it or anything like it. And these are all original. You know, they've survived nearly 200 years, and if they fall under our watch, that wouldn't really be the best legacy for us to continue with.
With such historic furnishings at risk, Nia relies on old-school methods to keep the moths at bay.
We'd much prefer natural deterrents. So we placed a lot of lavender behind this plinth, which obviously not only smells amazing, but it helps keep away the moths.
The 180-year-old Axminster carpet in the library is proving to be the main moth attraction.
The carpet is what's so worrying about this room. I think if bugs get going on it, they will just munch and munch and munch. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we've got 5 moths on here. You know, an increase of 3 within a week. Oh, and there's actually another one on the floor.
With the library under attack, Nia must now check to see if moths have spread their wings throughout the empty house.
See all of this? It's a telltale sign that underneath, that's where the activity's going on. It just doesn't look great for us. And even under here, just see webbing-clothes moth eggs, all of this underlay. We find that things have been eaten. Thankfully, this is a modern carpet, so he's going to give it a hoover, we'll spray and just make sure that there isn't any further damage done to this area.
Nia and the moths don't have the house completely to themselves. The Duke and Duchess of Devonshire are there too. Holed up in just 3 of the 175 rooms.
The visitors are the lifeblood of Chatsworth. Without the visitors, it's really a very lonely, sad place, and we'll have to stay shut until we're told that we can open. You know, it's terrible for the business, but it's terrible for so many other businesses.
It's not just the house which is shut up. The Chatsworth Trust's lucrative cafes and retail outlets are closed to the public, except for one. The farm shop has been transformed into a click-and-collect distribution centre.
We've had customers phone up and they're in tears saying how grateful they are. The elderly can't get a main supermarket delivery for 3-4 weeks. We take an order one day and we deliver it the next. We're out of Eccles cakes.
Manager Liam has overseen the creation of Chatsworth's own delivery service.
This is very much the engine room of the operation.
Are you an NHS worker? That's fine.
This was just a paved courtyard. We put the marquee up, we filled it full of stock and people and tills and phones, and we turned it around in about 4 days.
Business is booming. The team had over 500 orders in their first week of trading.
Got some nice treats.
Many staff have been reassigned during the pandemic to avoid being furloughed.
Normally at Chatsworth, I work in all the food-to-go outlets, so I manage about 5 takeaway shops. We sell like pasties, teas, coffees, sorts of thing, ice cream.
Jack's still doing takeaway business, but as a delivery driver.
It's something a bit different to what I'm used to doing, and it's nice seeing that you're actually doing something and making a difference in the community. So this one here looks like we've got some wine, got some milk, bit of veg, bit of fruit, and some cakes and stuff, so tea party this afternoon, maybe. It's your delivery from the farm shop.
Thank you very much.
Okay, my pleasure, yeah?
Miserable day today.
It's horrible, isn't it? How are you keeping?
Not bad at all.
Not bad.
Glad to get out.
The farm shop delivery team are covering almost 1,000 miles every week and making over 100 deliveries every day.
The people that we take it to are very grateful. It's actually quite a rewarding experience, really, to go out there and actually give this stuff to them. Here's all the lockdown essentials, wine and loo roll. It's a quick knock and a step back. Hi there.
Hi.
Very kind.
Thank you.
Good bottles.
Break the essentials. I've tried to get deliveries online without success, so it's just been perfect. The essentials, the vegetables, salad.
The wine and the gin.
And the wine.
I live in a small flat in Chesterfield, and it's brilliant being able to get out and see different people and talk to different people. Can't imagine how it is for some people on their own. It must be terrible.
We miss the grandchildren.
But apart from that, we're absolutely fine.
Yeah. Yeah, we have not killed him yet.
No, not quite.
And there's another set of grandparents who are particularly grateful to the shop team.
We have heard such wonderful things about the farm shop team. As two vulnerables, we much appreciate the food parcels that are being left outside our door.
We do want to thank you so much for everything you're doing. We're very proud of all of you.
Yes, thank you.
It's key workers across the estate that are keeping the Chatsworth community alive. Enza, one of 3 estate villages, like the nation, is staying home and staying safe. Except for one ritual, held every Thursday at precisely 8 p.m.
To come out and clap and make a noise is really important because the whole nation's doing this. And it's the least thing we can do to show our support for all those amazing workers.
And up at the big house, the Duke and Duchess also celebrate the NHS in their own unique way. Through these difficult days, Chatsworth prevails. But how will the estate fare when summer approaches and temperatures across the nation rise?
The pent-up desire to actually spend some time outdoors and let off some steam is something that many people are taking to the extreme.
You bunch of kids.
Chatsworth should be in the midst of a busy spring season. But instead,
Max, come on.
the Duke and Duchess of Devonshire have 105 acres of garden all to themselves.
Shall I choose a lettuce for dinner tonight? There you are. Will you carry it for me,
I'll take
please?
that. That's a really nice place to sit because the thyme smells delicious and it's facing south.
The 3 acres of kitchen garden have become their favourite evening escape.
I mean, we've been locked down in 3 rooms in the corner of the house, and...
It took about a day to get used to it.
A day?
Well...
A week, please.
And
No, just to get used to the... well, I mean, our kitchen is made for catering and big events. Our chef had to show me on Facebook how to turn it on or turn it off or anything.
And of course he was laughing away because he completely used to it. But if you've never used these big machines, it wasn't until... I mean, now you've got it completely, of course.
Oh, yeah. Because I've been cooking during the lockdown, I love herbs. This is an African basil, and it's delicious when you put it in with tomatoes or with a salad. Then there's the dill here, which is lovely to eat. And I put all these into a teapot and let it infuse for a bit with hot water, and it's just such a fresh, lovely drink.
It was sort of strange being out in the garden in the middle of the day with nobody. Not really what the garden's for.
After several weeks away, some staff are allowed back into the house.
Coming up to 29 minutes past. I just need to set it going.
Time has been standing still. Until now. Collections technician Dorothy has been tasked with restarting Chatsworth's ticking heart.
The decision was made at the beginning of lockdown. It's probably best for them to be stopped so that we didn't have a person coming into the house. So I was placed on furlough, and so in a way the clocks were too.
It takes Dorothy 2 hours to wind all 56 antique clocks housed at Chatsworth.
I didn't give it enough welly.
Collected by past dukes over hundreds of years, the clocks are a historic journey through what was once cutting-edge time-keeping technology.
Clocks don't normally like to sit resting like that for so long, so we'll see what happens.
This priceless gold leaf timepiece was made by Paris-based master craftsman Frédéric Duval in the 1770s.
There is something quite enjoyable about the sound of winding clocks. But then maybe that's just me.
Ticking the last clock off her list, Dorothy must now test the accuracy of her time setting.
So I'm hoping that they should all strike within a reasonable close proximity of each other. But I'm slightly concerned that after being stopped for so long, they're not going to perform. That's 2 clocks.
It's called the Painted Hall Midday Chorus.
The clocks are like the heartbeat of the house as you're passing through, so it is quite nice now they've started again. Yeah, my work here is done.
As time passes, preparations begin for reopening the gardens to visitors. Water features are brought back to life after lying dormant for 12 weeks, the longest time in their hundreds of years of history.
From a financial point of view, the trust, the charity that runs Chatsworth, obviously had no income at all. So we really do need the income, like all historic buildings, really.
The trust which runs Chatsworth has lost over £3 million in revenue since March. But at the end of May, the government eases restrictions on people meeting in public places for the first time.
Today's the first day the general public are actually coming back into the gardens for the first time since we shut down.
Assistant Supervisor Sheena is on patrol.
They have to book online because we need to limit the numbers to make sure that we don't get packed with people. We don't want that to happen. We're still finding our feet a little bit, I think, trying to work out the best way of doing what we do, but doing it safely.
Morning, all right?
A bit more fun, this, isn't it? I'm on what I call queues and walking about duty today, so it's just making sure everybody uses the social distancing posts, you know, that get through without crowding each other.
Wonderful, we've so missed it. Just made a pledge today, we're going to come every Wednesday.
People who've come today, mostly, I think, younger families have been meeting up with parents and grandparents, maybe some of them for the first time, I think.
We're here with my 2 daughters and then with Grandma. But we come here because it's one place where they have space to run about and finding insects, isn't it? Yeah.
We've been sort of really isolated because we're both in our 80s. And look at it. It is like paradise, really, isn't it?
Wondering how you've enjoyed your visit. First day being open.
Yes, it's been lovely, thank you.
It's our first time.
It's all new for us as well. This is the first time we've had to do this. I was quite down at times, seeing the house and the gardens empty, car park empty. This isn't a bad office to come back to. It makes you feel like after all this madness there's a bit of normality, albeit a small bit of normality. It's better than we've had.
While the house is closed, Chatsworth's team take the opportunity to give it a really good clean from the bottom to the top.
Yeah, it's a big one. You've got to do it properly when you do it.
The iconic painted hall was commissioned by the first Duke to welcome and impress his distinguished guests. Conservation assistant Danielle is scaling its heights for the first time in a generation.
It's an experience that barely anyone has ever had. You think of the history of the house, it had restoration probably many 30 years ago, and then back in the 1920s, so only a handful of people have ever got this high.
The murals were painted in the late 1600s. They are now the only remaining original features of the first Duke's Hall.
So I'm just tickling the dust off the wall, basically. I'm not applying any pressure, I'm just using a goat hairbrush, which means it's just very soft. As you can see, it's quite floppy. You get heartache after a while.
The 4 months the house has stood empty during lockdown have taken a toll on the murals.
During the closure of the house, it's been very static and we've had dust gathering against the wall, whereas usually there'd be a lot of movement in the house, so that wouldn't kind of happen as much. You can see this gathering that goes all the way down. I've got a light here which helps me see, obviously, where people have been. You can see a distinct light, and it's amazing how visible it is. So that's what we're taking off, thick clumps of dust.
The first Duke commissioned the paintings in honour of William of Orange, flattering the new king by comparing him to a Roman emperor.
So this is the assassination of Julius Caesar, which ties in with the theme of the room, which is all about the life of Julius Caesar. And this is actually his assassination, so this is the tu brute moment. To get this close to it is amazing.
It takes Danielle and the team 2 days to complete the work. By late June, Chatsworth's 5,500 strong flock of sheep are settled into the parkland. And with temperatures now rising above 30 degrees, there's an annual ritual that can't be delayed.
We've got to gather 2,100 ewes and the lambs right next to Chatsworth House, bring them into the sheds and shear them. Oh no! Oh no!
It's 7 a.m, and assistant farm manager Jack, plus shepherds Neil and Ben, must get the ewes and their lambs to the shearing shed before the day gets too hot.
All right, Ben, I'm just coming to the bridge now, and we'll just go further along the river so we're not near the roads. The dogs can't get run over.
To get there, they face 2 major obstacles: the narrow bridge in front of the house and the busy road in front of the village of Enza.
They're just collecting them from in front of Chatsworth House at the minute. When we gather them in big groups, the ewes have a tendency to keep running, and the lambs can't find their mothers, and they turn around and run back looking for the mothers. So we've got to make sure they're all in a big group at the back. But here come the sheep.
It's vital that the lambs don't lose their mums in the chaos of bridge crossing.
So the 2 shepherds are just trying to bring the lambs and then push the whole lot over.
They need to keep the sheep in tight formation. The 2 shepherds herd from behind, while on the other side of the bridge, Jack and sheepdog Ellie hold the line to stop the lead ewes from bolting too early.
Got to make sure the lambs stay with the ewes. Otherwise, if the lambs try and break back, they're quite hard to bring back.
With precision teamwork and timing, Jack lets the vanguard through.
Of all the lambs that wouldn't come at the start.
So far, so good. For most of the flock. But for some of the lambs at the back, this is a bridge too far.
Some of the lambs have broken back to look for the mothers.
With Ben and Neil suddenly on the back foot, Jack must nip this mini rebellion in the bud before it turns into a stampede.
Sort of a group on the other side of the bridge.
The troublemakers have been rounded up by the shepherds and finally sent back across the bridge to find their mums. The delay has cost the team dearly. It's now 8 a.m. and getting hotter by the minute. The shepherds have to keep the sheep moving, driving the flock half a mile over the hill towards the village. And it's rush hour on the Enza Road. It's down to Jack to outflank the massive flock, get ahead, and beat them to the pass. thousands of sheep stream down the steep hill. The only thing between them and the traffic is one man and his dog.
Just trying to stop all the traffic without any dogs or sheep getting run over. I'll do, Ellie. I'll do.
But with Ellie keeping the sheep under control and Jack holding the traffic, disaster is averted. And all the livestock cross safely on the final leg of their journey to the shearing sheds.
The heat blows the lid off the lockdown, a major incident declared in Bournemouth as 500,000 flocked to the coast. As temperatures climbed, there was overcrowding and chaos.
The early summer heatwave sees beauty spots across the nation invaded by lockdown Brits desperate to cool off. Half a mile downstream from the big house, the River Derwent proves an irresistible magnet. Thousands of visitors descend on Chatsworth's pristine parkland. And now the estate's car parks are overflowing, and crowds are crossing the busy road. Marketing manager Jonathan has called for police backup.
You know, obviously it's always popular down here when it's hot weather, but people being locked up in a bit of silly season is...
It's not just here, it's every tourist hotspot. All the people that should be abroad, or at school, or at work, they're here. And it's just continuous line of people coming in.
Let's hope that this is a blip and it'll return to some sort of normality in the...
Looking at that footpath, I don't think it is, do you?
No.
Down by the river, the scene is becoming chaotic and dangerous.
Yeah, I'm down at Colton Leys at the moment. There are a few people in the old park jumping out of trees into the river. Thanks very much. I'll flag if I see anything else. Echo 1 out. Policing a situation like this is difficult. It's an issue for us because, of course, the pent-up desire to actually spend some time outdoors and let off some steam is something that many people are taking to the extreme. Chatsworth's been open to the public for centuries. This is very much an unprecedented situation during an unprecedented time.
When social media posts start to appear online, it's clear that Chatsworth is facing a situation that has spiralled out of control.
Here we fucking go. This is what it's about. These two fucking idiots. All this for this. Fucking joke, you bunch of kids.
The morning after the night before will be even worse.
A nightmare. Looks like there was quite a big party down here last night.
And as restrictions ease, can the Duke's team get the main house open in time to save the summer season? At Chatsworth, a heat wave has led to mass invasions of visitors desperate to cool off by the river.
It's a nightmare. Looks like there was quite a big party down here last night.
It's early morning, and the grounds team return to the beauty spot.
Left, as you can see, quite a lot of rubbish.
It's down to Ben, Chris, and the team to pick up the tab for last night's festivities.
Shorts, sweet wrappers, towels, and all sorts. They manage to carry it down with them when it's heavy, and then when it's lighter and when it's empty, they don't seem to want to carry it back. It's nice to see people giving up their own time to come and keep it tidy.
Locals have pitched up to help with the clear-up.
I think it's shocking to have it like it is. You know, it's normally so beautiful. It's speechless, really, the way they leave it. With living so close, we knew that it was going to be like this morning. We decided we want to help. There's so much of it. I mean, this is just on a different scale. It's just so easy just to take it home with you. You know, I just found it really sad.
Beer bottle floating down the river, but I think it's gone quite far down. This is gross, isn't it? You'd have thought with everything that's been going on and all that talk of people looking out for one another and all that things might have changed, but nope.
And the upsetting part is, we know tomorrow morning it will be just the same again. And on Friday morning, and on Saturday and on Sunday, whilst the weather remains hot. It's a shame.
temperatures are soaring above 30 degrees every day. Today, 5,000 sheep will be driven through the shearing sheds. 2,000 ewes will be shorn, and 3,000 lambs will wait impatiently for their mums.
It's a welfare issue. If we don't take the wool off them at this time of year, the sheep will overheat and they'll have heat stress. They're very lucky because of the COVID-19 restrictions. The sheep can get a haircut this time of year, whereas we can't.
It's relentless back-breaking work for the shearers, usually New Zealanders who travel around the UK every season. But this year, it's a British team. The 2,000 fleeces they shear today will create 6,000 kilos of wool.
Because it's worth peanuts, at 20 pence a kilo, there's 3 kilos on a ewe, so that's 60p. Shearers charge about 130 just to shear them.
Due to the poor value of wool, it costs the estate £1,500 to give the whole flock a summer haircut. Once shearing is done, the ewes and lambs are reunited.
A bit of moving once the wool's off them because they can run really quickly and they don't know where they're going.
The flock is released back to pasture for the rest of the summer. It's been hot work for everyone on the team.
Hey, dogs are just having a bath.
It's 15 degrees cooler inside Chatsworth's hallowed halls. The plan is to reopen house tours to visitors by late July. And it's a race against time for the interior team. Corona-proofing right down to the ground.
There's a lot of creaking noises. It's not the sort of noises that you want to be hearing when you've got a crowbar under something and you're lifting it up.
In the chapel corridor, conservation technician Luke needs to ensure visitors' hands are kept out of reach of a famous foot.
It's ancient Greek. They've dated it at around 150 to 50 BC. And it's part of like a full figure. It would have been wicked to come and see it in its entirety. It's a lot like reverse Jenga.
Transporting a 2,500-year-old marble foot weighing 3/4 of a ton means Luke has to tread carefully.
What I don't want is the vibration from the pallet truck on the floor to go through the foot and break off any loose parts that there might be. So nice and steady. I'm going to move it to just about there. It's not gone too far, about 4 feet.
When the house finally opens its doors, the biggest headache for the interior team will be keeping anything visitors are likely to touch sanitized.
Oh, they're looking great. It's fantastic.
For collections manager Alice, the 9th Duke's 100-year-old banisters in the painted hall have proved a particular challenge.
We wanted to create something that allowed people to use the stairs safely, but also that we could clean. Obviously, we can't put bleach on the historic interior.
Pandemic proofing has required materials not usually on display in a grand, stately home.
It's standard scaffold pole, but it's actually been sort of foamed and bolted on securely so that it won't damage the historic fabric. And I really love the funky colour as well, based on the shoes that I was wearing the day we chose the colour, which is mustard yellow. I think it's vibrant and bold, which is very much a Chatsworth thing.
Alice needs to sign off Luke's new position for the ancient Greek foot in the chapel corridor.
Great! You happy? Yeah.
Luke's been low-loading all heavy, touchy-feely artifacts into what will be one roped-off display.
I think it's the right way round, so the toes pointing the right way. So I think we can put it down. But I think the stone quartz about the width of the wood towards this wall. Smoky quartz is much beloved by children for having a good peer inside, see what's going on. Which usually involves putting their hands on it, so at the moment it's not advisable. Towards me. Perfect. I'm really excited for the house to open, but obviously I think like everyone else, I have a slight anxiety how it's going to work. It's a whole new world for us. And I just want us to just have a good time. And I think trying to get that to happen safely is new territory for us. I think this was really lovely. It's a great line of sight through. Excellent, thank you.
To reopen the house to the public, safety has to come first. And there's another disease for the team to worry about.
Where that one bends off, I feel that's my gut feel, that whole rim off.
Keep taking bits off till it looks as good as it can.
Yeah.
Foresters Chris and John are dealing with a danger lurking right outside the main visitor entrance.
So this is a weeping ash tree. It's been here for a very long time, but the real problem is it's got ash dieback, and that's why we're reducing the load on all the limbs, making it safer for the public to be around, because obviously there's such high footfall here.
Ash dieback is a deadly fungus, set to wipe out around 90% of Britain's native ash trees.
See, all of this timber is completely dead. Last year, these were live branches with leaves growing out of them. As the disease has come through the tree, sort of live branches retreat back in. We've been monitoring this one for now sort of 2 years now and seen a serious sort of decline this year in particular. The reason I'm not in my chainsaw trousers today.
A little bit of finesse is required.
The tree has been the centrepiece on the North Drive for almost 200 years.
So Matt's just taking small chunks away. He's just going to bring the top sort of back in to make sure that there's no techniques that we're using here to prevent the top falling out and potentially striking people.
The crown has to be carefully reduced using a specialist technique called chogging down, which allows the team to manage removal of the branches.
So one cut goes that way, the other cut goes the other, so they overlap. Take your saw out and then snap it off in a controlled manner. When Matt's actually shaking or trying to snap these chogs off, the whole tree's moving, so it's sort of vindicating the decision to do the work.
Unfortunately, it's sort of coming to an end on my watch, but that's forestry and tree management, and everything does have a lifespan, so we just need to look forward.
For this year at least, the tree will be safe for visitors to enjoy when they return. With less than a week to go until the house opens for the first time in the 2020 season, Chatsworth goes into overdrive. There are precious carpets to stow away. Gainsborough's to rehang.
Coming up to the chandelier. We're fine.
And a long to-do list for Assistant Supervisor Sheena.
It's a bit chaotic because we've still got a few things we need to iron out. I've got 2 groups of the guides, so I'm going to take them through the one-way systems in the house, look at bottlenecks, fire evacuation, toilets, all exciting stuff today, really is. The guide's going to stand behind the rope here. This is your safe space between the 2 ropes here, and the lift's going to be the other side, so you've got loads of room.
Oh, creepiest door.
The night before the grand opening, Alice and Nia conduct final checks to ensure everything's in place for the morning.
So Rembrandt looking much better.
Luke's done an amazing job lighting them.
This is obviously one of our smallest spaces on the route, so we've had to do quite a lot here to make this safe for reopening. We've actually rejigged everything and taken a lot of the contents out, which is such a shame. So this is where I think it is really key that we open the windows in here, because this has high humidity.
So what Susie was concerned about with the airflow was that we'd had an increase in moths, but I did the pest checks yesterday and it's fine.
I mean, I just think what you've done with the cranberry glass and the green surface is just beautiful.
It's opening time tomorrow.
Now we just need people.
Yes.
Today, Chatsworth House will at last reopen to the public.
Feels very good to take this down now.
Signmaker Richard is spreading the news.
Feels like a good move forward. It's been a long time coming. We're ready for it.
Well, almost ready.
We've got an hour to tie up all the loose ends. So plenty of time.
Up at the house, Assistant Supervisor Sheena is feeling the pressure.
Everybody's got jobs that we've dished out last night before we finished, so that, put that in the wrong place, so that we know what we've all got to do this morning. So that's happening as we speak.
See you later.
For Collections Manager Alice, it's all hands to the pump.
I'm doing some hand sanitising labels. It's all the exciting little bits at the end of the day, but yeah, we're getting there. It's just so nice to see people in the house. It's great.
It's actually really exciting because we're having all the guys come back today to visit welcome, and they have such a love for the place. And there's an energy about the place which is you can feel at the moment. Yeah, everything's waking up.
Pandemic-proofing the house has increased the workload for housekeepers Emma and Nia.
I would open everything. So they've asked for as much airflow as possible, so I think we give them all the air they can. We're trying to basically limit how much other people touch parts of the house.
This is one of our favourite touch points. You can turn on all the old lights. So we've put a cover on it, but we're just a bit concerned that people will still be, touching.
What do you like about it best?
All 150 guides have been issued with new uniforms.
So I've got the same little pleat at the back. You look dead smart. Ready for my close-up, Mr. DeMille?
And they're unpacking everything, and the guides are trying them on, ready for opening. The final peg in that project now.
Textile Supervisor Susie and the Duchess have spent almost a decade on their design, replicating the best parts of uniforms throughout the years.
Oh, how lovely.
And it's the first time the Duchess has seen them being worn.
When we started at the beginning, I didn't think we'd end up with anything quite so elegant looking and smart.
But yes, it's thrilling.
Would you like to do a swirl round?
Madam,
Yes, a bit slower because there are buttons on the back. Do you see there? We thought how important it was to have this line coming down like that with the buttons.
Based on traditional Cavendish family livery worn for hundreds of years, each uniform has been hand-tailored to fit individual guides, at the cost of hundreds of pounds each.
We decided to choose colours from Duke Victor's time, the garter blue and this, what Susie calls mouse, and I call a sort of
Fudgy. It's a fudgy brown.
Fudgy, it is. I'm thrilled to bits with the result.
Suitably suited and booted, the guides take up their positions, ready to welcome the first visitors.
It's the first time we've had visitors in the house since the first week in January, and it's a whole new world in there now.
We're all a little bit anxious, nervous about how it's going to work, but we're very pleased that we're able to open, because this is what Chatsworth is all about. The visitors coming to see the house and to enjoy it. That's what we're all wanting.
Hello there. Lovely, can I just see your booking? Thank you very much, have a good day.
This is it, they're coming in. We've done it, come on.
Head of Visitor Experience Lizzie is more than ready for the first visitors of the 2020 season.
It means everything, honestly. I know it's going to sound a bit emotional, but it means everything. We've worked so hard to get this right. I'm sure we've done it, so no emotion, let's just do it. Come on. Right. Good morning. Good morning. We made it.
Welcome back to Chatsworth.
Is your cook up there, waiting?
The Duchess has probably made a cup of tea for you. Enjoy your visit.
The artists quite cleverly mirrored the budget, quite quirky.
Yeah. We like quirky.
You just look at it and you think, how on earth did they do that? Yeah.
You are seduced as soon as you come back into the house by all the wonderful objects around you that you're working with and seeing every day, and talking to the visitors, telling them all about Chatsworth.
It's my birthday today. It's really nice to be back. It's a place that you never get bored of.
It just sort of brings it home to me. I don't really need to go to France or Italy because look at that, it's amazing.
You couldn't really have a conversation across the table.
This holiday we had planned going abroad. For obvious reasons, we couldn't. I think it's an eye-opener to actually realize that we've got loads of things in the UK that we can enjoy.
Those crystals look really good. And
It's really cool.
After weeks of preparation to make the house safe for visitors and staff, almost 1,000 lucky ticket holders are able to enjoy the new normal. Chatsworth House is back.
Psychologically, this opening made a difference. It's really exciting to be back.
It's still as gorgeous and welcoming as ever.
It's like a jewel. It absolutely lights the place up.
It was a bit hectic this morning, a bit chaotic this morning, running around and, you know, making sure everything was in place for them. But yeah, it's calmer now. I'm all right now. Yeah, I'm, always calm in the world of Chatsworth.
Next time at Chatsworth, high summer brings new threats.
Oh, get out there.
He's disappeared.
There's a thief in the Duke's vinery.
I can see him. I thought he'd gone, the swine.
And a waterborne invasion.
We can walk across land for a mile and a half to recolonise a little pond.
The foresters are feeling the pressure.
If it lands on top of these tunnels, it could breach the weir.
And the fire brigade prime the pumps for action.
Water on!
After a difficult start to the season, Britain's greatest stately home is well and truly open for business.
Come on! Cheers, have a good day!
The visitors are back to enjoy its most iconic treasures. But one of the most priceless pieces is missing. It's heading back to Derbyshire, on the back of a lorry.
Hopefully we can reverse it onto the sort of steps.
Conservation technicians Dorothy and Luke have laid on a reception committee.
Should hopefully just glide into the entrance hall.
To welcome back a part of the collection which was loaned to Tate Britain at the start of 2020. Careful unwrapping reveals a door. But it's not just any door. It's a door with a violin attached to it.
It's good to have it back. Yeah, really good to have it back.
The violin door was painted by Dutch artist Jan van der Vaart around 1700.
The violin door is a trompe-l'œil, which means it's a trick of the eye. And it is. When you go up to it, it's just unbelievable that you want to touch it because you can't believe it's a painting.
I think one of the main reasons why people really enjoy this piece is because it's essentially a visual illusion. It does seem as though there is a violin hanging on a knob on the back of a door. And I think what's funny is when you look closer, because the knob actually is real, but the violin isn't. I think people quite enjoy the visual trick there.
This kind of artifice was popular in the 18th century, but the door is one of the very few examples to have survived, meaning it's impossible to put a price on this unique piece.
When I was a child, of course, my parents were very proud of the violin door because it was, even then, it was very well known and much loved. And so I've quite quickly realised what it was because I was shown. And so I was able to play this sort of trick on visitors and my parents' friends and say, look at this violin, would you like to play it? And that sort of thing.
Outside, summer's heating up after one of the warmest Chatsworth springs on record. Head gardener Steve is up on the moor above the house, checking water levels.
We seem to be getting many more extremes. The last 3 months, it's been so dry with hardly any rainfall, in fact, a fraction of what we would normally have in spring, and so the lakes have been dry.
But the estate has a secret weapon. The streams and ditches which crisscross this upland act as a giant sponge, holding water to refill the lakes below.
Wow, quite a backlog of water here. You've got a good build-up.
Yeah, you could build up pretty sharpish, I think. Yeah.
So now the lake's down enough to let this go, is that it?
I think so, yeah. I think it's about time we let one go. The dry spell, it's hammered the lake quite badly.
Groundsmen Chris and Ben look after the network of drains and sluice gates created by engineers nearly 200 years ago. And now, it's time to release this natural resource.
Yeah, that should hopefully put another foot in the next 24 hours.
So how long will that take before it reaches the lake, do you think?
It'll be 3 or 4 hours.
3 or 4 hours, yeah.
This Victorian system is Chatsworth's answer to 21st century climate change, recharging the lakes above the house to keep Chatsworth's waterworks flowing through times of drought.
It was dry there. We were the lake was well down, wasn't it?
Definitely. It was needed.
This gravity-driven water system doesn't just supply the decorative cascade and fountains. Its most vital use is by Chatsworth's own fire team, made up of volunteers from around the estate.
Water on! Water on!
The most worrying thing about the house is the idea of any fire. So I think any precautions are vital.
The fire brigade's water supply needs regular checkups. So today, Printer Richard and groundsman Chris are testing the system.
The water's a bit mucky at the moment. It's been sat in the pipe for quite a few months now. We've not been able to run it. There's quite a bit of pressure. It was calculated quite a few years ago now. It's probably about 150 pounds per square inch.
If there was to be a fire, somebody like Richard, our sign maker, knows this house absolutely backwards, and so he'll know where everything is and where to take people.
Luckily, real fires are rare, and the brigade was last in action 5 years ago, when a chimney caught light.
We just blocked it up at the bottom to stop the air going up. We called the fire brigade, and they came and dealt with it. We just sort of tried to hold it for them.
That's the entire purpose of us, isn't it? We do what we can until the professionals get here. Water off!
Back inside the house, it's all hands to the pump.
Now go into place and spin it round.
Dorothy and joiners George and Mark are rehanging the 300-year-old violin door. It's a job that can't be rushed. Unless there's a deadline, of course.
We've got to get all of this done before the first visitors arrive. We hope hanging the violin door itself should be quite straightforward, but, there's always margins for error.
The house opens to visitors in about half an hour. Plenty of time to get the door in place. In theory.
It should just drop on fairly easy. It just drops onto a pin, so fingers crossed.
In practice, it may not be quite so simple.
There's a double pin thing there.
Take it back out and lean the top over this way.
Yeah, but then we're not going to lift it up to get it on the cup, are we?
You have to lift up this edge of the door quite a way to get it on the locator pin that it hinges on. As with a lot of things like this, it's easier getting it off than it is getting it back on.
The door may look solid, but it's extremely fragile.
It needs to come up a bit.
We can't because of the skirting, though.
What if you swing out a little bit more?
And it's an irreplaceable, one-of-a-kind piece.
Oh!
Yeah.
The violin door's not sounding good. But it's too late to turn back. The team must get the door in place before they can inspect the damage.
The angle that you're at now, can you do that and lift up slightly?
Just going at that now.
That looks okay. So you need to go up and over. Okay, and you're there. You're on it.
They've done it, and only the modern skirting board's been damaged.
Right. The big thing is, does it open?
Yes. Well, I took some dairy.
It's music to Dorothy's ears.
Well, I am relieved, but I knew we'd get there. Because, you know, it's just a lot of faffing to get there.
And just in time.
First one's through today.
As the early morning visitors reach the music room, Guide Sheena is on hand to show off the door.
This is one of the most important things at Chatsworth. This is the violin door. So you're the first people to see it.
Oh, God.
Yeah?
Yeah. It looks like a real violin.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah. Oh, that's cool.
It's pretty good, isn't it? Okay.
Thank you very much.
All the highlights.
Thank you.
Chatsworth may be blooming in the high summer sun, but hungry pests
Oh, get out, sir.
and dangerous trees
This is the main risk of this tree, so we're going to have to be quite careful.
threaten to bring this hard-won success crashing down. Chatsworth is famed for its glasshouses, packed with exotic flora. The vinery is a Victorian greenhouse with one very specific role, providing grapes for the Duke's table.
I love eating the grapes, and yes, I think that they're a very special taste, and they really remind me of here, because it's the only place I ever have them.
The vines were planted in the 1920s and produce a sweet dessert grape called Muscat of Alexandria.
I've now really messed this up. Taken those grapes out, but that might possibly have ruined its shape.
Pampering each bunch is almost a full-time job for gardener Ian. He's tended them for the last 13 years.
Ian takes his grapes very, very seriously, and quite rightly too, because they are wonderful, and they're delicious, and they're huge.
The Duke and Duchess's grapes are usually harvested from August onwards, but this year, someone's thieving them.
He's there, I can see him. I thought he'd gone, but they're in and out all the time. Probably feeding chicks somewhere on muscat grapes instead of earthworms. Posh blackbirds at Chatsworth. They'd be going to Waitrose if they're humans.
This year, poor Ian's had a real problem because of the blackbirds. And because it's been very hot this summer, he's had to open the windows.
Do you remember we saw a blackbird with a big yet green grape in its beak extended as far as it could go, just disappearing out? Poor Ian.
Yeah, poor Ian.
Morning, Ian.
Morning.
How are you?
Student gardener Sarah is second in command in the battle against the blackbirds. Ian needs her help to save the Duke's bunches.
Right, so we've got a bunch of grapes here, and you can see that the blackbird has had a go at that one there, and you can see the little slash in it, and it's just beginning to get botrytis on it, and that grape will go bad, and then the next one, and it'll work through the bunch, and so we've just got to go around the bunches and take them out, like so.
Each year, Chatsworth takes on horticultural students for a 12-month apprenticeship. Sarah started last August, so is almost finished.
I was in the motor trade for 13 years. I just thought, there's got to be something else that I could do. I love it. I wouldn't go back to an office job now.
Sarah's been given sole responsibility for the cottage garden.
So I'm going to pop just a couple more cosmos in there today.
Her planting plan is a very personal one.
This one here is Cosmos Striped Candy. This one is one of my favourites in here because my granddad planted it for me. Unfortunately, he passed away at the end of April during lockdown. So I'm really pleased that they're in here. I'm so glad because there's a little piece of granddad in here, which is lovely.
Sarah's training program keeps her busy across all 105 acres of garden.
We're going to the cottage garden.
And while Sarah's back is turned, the Duke and Duchess regularly raid her garden.
It's got lovely, interesting things in it. It's sort of a little bit woolly, which is exactly as it should be.
To plunder a few flowers.
I just wanted to come here to pick a few more sweet peas. She won't mind, I don't think. So she's got this smelly one, this blue and red one, which is lovely.
And I'm going to pick some nasturtium.
Are you?
Yes.
What, for the salad?
Because you can eat the leaf.
And the tail off the back of the flower is really, really good.
Yes.
Absolutely delicious.
Very sweet, isn't it?
It's lovely.
There we are.
Very good.
Sarah's cottage garden isn't just a garden. It includes the interior of an entire house, created from topiary.
So here's the four-poster, and this is a sort of couch at the end of the bed.
It was made by the Duke's mother, Duchess Deborah, and inspired by a prize-winning entry at Chelsea Flower Show in the 1980s.
And then this is meant to be the dressing table.
Yes.
This has got a bit woolly too, so this is all meant to have been clipped off, so it's a nice flat surface.
Max! Max! Oh, look, my fire's gone out.
Oh dear. Well, you'll have to explain. That's very disappointing.
This is the fireplace, and I planted these plants because they had bright red flowers, and to make it look like a fire. And
the fire's gone out.
The fire's gone out.
And while one duchess's designer garden needs tending, in the house, another's designer gown requires a lot of care and attention.
In this box is our Worth dress, which is the most spectacular garment that we have in the collection.
The dress was made for Duchess Louise, wife of the 8th Duke, and hostess with the mostess at a glittering party to mark Queen Victoria's Diamond Jubilee in 1897.
The design is a great big peacock tail.
Susie is undertaking her regular check on its fragile condition and must work out how to repair any wear and tear.
So this is the amazing bit. I mean, it's an outrageous garment. It's a absolute confident, look at me garment.
Duchess Louise was belle of the ball in this dress, as Zenobia, an ancient warrior queen.
With full respect to her, you know, she was throwing a very expensive party and she was, I'm going to stand out and look absolutely majestic, and yeah, there's a confidence. I love it.
The dress was designed by the House of Worth in Paris, dressmakers to royalty, and regarded as the first couturiers.
So this is an extraordinary piece of sewing. All these little slightly greyed sequins are silver. So you can imagine a woman moving in candlelight, and this full skirt, all of these would just sparkle.
The dress was packed away after an exhibition at the house 2 years ago. It's too delicate to be on display all the time.
It's showing signs of distress on the edges, and it's wearing. So there's a little thread, a little hole here, and the worry is that if it's not secured, all these little sequins will run and they'll come off. Stitching is invasive. You don't really want to do it unless you have to, but we'll see.
Susie faces difficult decisions about preserving a historic dress. And across the estate, the foresters are facing dilemmas about the fate of ancient trees. Chatsworth, like the rest of Britain, has been hit by dieback, an untreatable fungal disease which is wiping out ash trees.
The leaves are sort of retracting back in towards the main stump, leaving these dead sort of branch ends on the end. And one of the other sort of symptoms of the disease is that trees can drop branches, so the timber becomes really brittle.
The disease makes trees unstable. The dying branches are liable to snap and fall onto unsuspecting passers-by.
So the plan this morning is to remove this diseased ash tree, which overhangs a very popular spot for people to come down and paddle in the river.
John and Jemima are on a tricky felling mission at Monsell Dale, a beauty spot high in the Peak District National Park.
It's a very awkward tree in terms of felling. If it lands on top of these tunnels, it could cause some damage and breach the weir.
The historic Monsell Weir controls the flow of the River Wye. Damaging it risks flooding further downstream. The tree has 4 trunks, and each one could crash down on the weir. John's tree surgery skills will be put to the test.
He's put a little hinge in this side to point it towards the river, and the tree should just, using gravity, fall over. Really good. As good as could be expected. The tree's gone where we wanted. Everyone's still alive.
One down, 3 to go, yeah.
Native British ash have no defence against dieback. 600 diseased trees have been cut down on the Chatsworth estate this year alone.
3 down. I think we'll have a cup of tea after we've got this one out.
The 4th trunk is so close to the weir that the team can't allow it to fall straight into the river. John will have to devise a gravity-defying plan.
I'll take the remote. I'm going to leave a little tag and then use the winch to snap it off.
You'll go that way, I'll go that side.
But using a high-powered winch to pull the tree backwards onto the footpath is attracting curious bystanders.
Yeah, so as you can see, we're getting a lot more passing foot traffic. You've got people walking past, so you have to concentrate a lot more.
The uninvited onlookers are unaware of the danger they're putting themselves in.
Can you just wait here 1 second? We're just pulling over that tree, that's all. And I don't want it to go the wrong way and hit you guys.
John has to angle the direction that the tree will fall before the winch can do its work. The tree misses the weir and the walkers to land plumb on the riverbank, exactly as they planned.
Yeah, I'm happy with that. No, it went perfect, yeah.
The foresters may have triumphed at the weir, but elsewhere on Chatsworth River, there's a sinister invasion.
We can walk across land for 1.5 miles to recolonise a little pond.
And in the garden, the waterworks have lost their flow.
Trying to get them level is always fun. It's not my forte, this.
The trust which runs Chatsworth usually relies on a busy schedule of summer events to keep the tills ringing and bring in over 100,000 visitors. But not this year.
We've got no events, none of these big events. We've missed out on the horse trials, the RHS, Flower Show, and the Country Fair. 3 big events, and we've lost those. So we've got to find smaller things. Arcadia is really unusual and all new and exciting. So that's a big draw, I hope.
Arcadia is the code name for the biggest gardening project Chatsworth has seen in nearly 200 years. Inspired by the Duke and Duchess, 15 acres have been set aside for over 250,000 new plants.
I've been reading about the Arcadian landscape, which is the sort of idea of perfect peace and all at one with nature. And so you and I referred to it as Arcadia, and then it got onto a memo from somebody, and that was shorthand, and so now we're lumbered.
The Duke and Duchess commissioned landscape architect Tom Stewart Smith to design the garden.
It is an enormous commitment, this, which the Duke and Duchess know, right? That this is it's wonderful fun.
Tom is one of the country's leading garden architects, a winner of 8 gold medals and 3 Best in Shows at Chelsea.
So I thought we could move a great squadron of these grasses down there. Yeah. And then we could have something much more woodsy and sort of just fading away. So these have just arrived, these rather pathetic dioramas.
Are they pink?
They are that very, very dark.
Yeah. That would be lovely. Hello.
Hi, Duke. How are you?
It's a hugely ambitious plan for the Duke and Duchess, and they need it to be a success to keep the visitors coming.
It's very exciting. Tom has made it really thrilling. So I think that it's been incredibly satisfactory. And of course, there's plenty more to go at.
The 100 staff and volunteers who maintain the garden are part of a workforce that's almost 1,000 strong. It's big enough for Chatsworth to have its very own cricket club.
Actually, I had a good innings in that one. I had 6 not out.
Captain of the club, Billy Kahn, is reviewing score books from previous seasons. What's left of them, anyway?
These are books that were in the pavilion at the time that the flood occurred. And really, it's heartbreaking because they're damaged now. And, these records are lost forever. Terrible.
The summer sun may be blazing down today, but just a few months ago, Derbyshire experienced the wettest winter in modern history. Below the house, the Derwent broke its banks, and Chatsworth's parkland was flooded. The cricket pitch and pavilion disappeared under 4 feet of water.
There's actually a mark on the door as to how high the floodwater was. And it's even got the date, and that's the level of the water level. And the water's stayed at that level for several weeks.
The pavilion may have dried out, but the damage remains.
It's set hard now, but this was the layer of silt from the floodwater that came into the pavilion. I'm upset because there's still a lot of work to take place before we're ready to be playing cricket again at the ground.
Billy was a last-minute replacement on the estate team almost 20 years ago.
Although I don't work at Chatsworth, I feel as though I'm, kind of an ambassador for Chatsworth on the cricket side of things.
He became a Chatsworth regular and has now been captain for 15 years. It's a far cry from his Sheffield roots.
When else would someone like me, a city boy, rub shoulders with dukes and ambassadors and lords? It just doesn't happen in my normal world. So it's a fantastic, sense of responsibility that I have, and I love it.
But with the pavilion hit for 6 and the pitch's drains out for a duck, Billy has a huge job ahead. The River Derwent may have caused the flood damage which has devastated the cricket pitch, but it also offers some of the finest trout fishing in the country.
If I was you, I would probably cast just down there.
And it's one man's job to look after the estate's fish, riverkeeper Matt.
You'd have a few fish rising on that far side.
Today he's giving son Jack a fly fishing lesson. Casting a rod each week is part of Matt's job spec.
Yeah, good boy. Right, just lift your rod slightly back. It looks like a good rainbow, Jack, so just let it play a bit.
It looks like Jack's beaten Dad to it. He's in already.
Is he pulling hard?
A bit.
Good boy, he's coming up to the top a bit. So you've got to take that leader, you see. Keep going. Oh, well done, pal. rainbow. And that's a nice Chatsworth rainbow. To have a healthy river, obviously we want a good water quality and a good biodiversity, and obviously nobody wants to fish in a dirty, polluted or a non-healthy river really. So we try and maintain it to the best of what we possibly can.
Fishing is strictly controlled, with a waiting list for membership. The revenue pays Matt's wages, and it's up to him to keep the river healthy. This means a constant battle against an invader.
We'll put some fresh bait in, and then we should, hopefully, be good to go. Give it a good shot.
For the last 5 years, Matt's waged a one-man war along the Derwent. Armed with mesh traps, he's caught 250,000 American signal crayfish.
We got a few in.
They're one of the most invasive pests in Britain's ponds and rivers.
You can walk across land for 1.5 miles to recolonise a little pond or something like that.
Signal crayfish were introduced to Britain in the 1960s as livestock for the restaurant trade. And they've been making a meal of our native waterways ever since.
They'll eat fly life, the fish eggs, and basically anything in the river, even the weed. If you've got a small river, they'll strip it bare of life, basically. Yeah, not quite as many. I mean, if we get 40 in the traps, it's good. If we get 80, it's obviously a bad sign, obviously, but we've reinfested it again. So, yeah, we'll see how we go. Legally, we have to freeze them to dispose of them, and then it'll just go to a site on the estate where we dispose of them.
Every year, Matt monitors the population to see if his tireless trapping is keeping the foreign invader at bay.
It looks quite a firm bed, so we'll see what results we can get through this.
A short crayfish crawl from the riverbank, Chatsworth's waterworks and fountains are part of the estate's enduring appeal to visitors.
They're not spraying very nice.
There's some slight issues with pressure levels there.
Yeah.
So, do you want me to turn them off completely?
Yeah, please.
The fountains at the top of the 17th century cascade are blocked. Flushing out the problem are garden supervisor Lucy and estate plumber Danny.
They should be doing a nice, spray of a fan. There'll be something just stuck. So we'll just go and see if we can pull anything out.
Danny needs to remove any garden debris blocking the nozzle.
Can you just turn them both on a little bit?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, just crack them, Lucy.
I'll do my best, darling.
The Baroque Cascade House was built at the beginning of the 18th century and is home to the Victorian valves controlling the water supply.
They've got some really old labels on them that indicate which way is open and which way is closed. And then I have put some labels on at the beginning of the season because I can never remember which valve does which thing and how many turns I have to do. Any good?
Bit more. Turn it on like you were turning it on normally. On both of them. Yeah. So I don't think it's going to push them up otherwise.
The pressure's on Lucy to get the water pressure right. The force of water should push out seeds and husks trapped inside.
So, this is what gets stuck in them. So they end up being like that, and they get stuck in the lip. So you just takes a bit of force just to pop them out.
So I turn them on completely now then?
Yeah.
Trying to get them level is always fun. It's not my forte, this.
And finally, Lucy finds her flow.
Yeah, that's good, Lucy.
Looking better? Excellent. Oh, they look loads better.
Also in need of some maintenance is the cricket pitch, where Captain Billy and his team are racing to get the flood-damaged clubhouse match fit.
We're just preparing, actually, for whenever the government says we can play cricket, so there's a lot of work to be done. Bit of painting and cleaning and things like that.
It's the first time the team have seen each other since lockdown.
It's been sort of good for the squad to have a focal point with no cricket, to actually come back and, you know, put something back in.
The last 30 years, my summers have been entirely cricket. Luckily, I've got a very understanding wife. It's been taken up with cricket, and when that's gone, it's a huge void.
Probably all of us have been sort of stuck in with our families, working at home, and you know, just to see different people, different voices has been really nice, actually. None of us really want to be masking taping around windows. Definitely rather be having a game.
Chatsworth farm manager David and head forester John are stalwarts of the team.
I mean, really, I think the only reason we play cricket at Chatsworth is to take the mickey out of each other. Isn't that right, David?
Yeah,
we're more competitive with each other than we are with the opposition.
Yeah.
Inside Chatsworth Victorian Vinery, gardener Ian appears to be losing his battle of the blackbirds.
Oh, get out, sir.
He's disappeared.
His uninvited visitors are refusing to leave.
The birds are still having a go.
Oh, definitely. And Mr. Blackbird's brought all his mates now, so there was 4 of them at the last count last week.
Have you named them, Ian?
Yes, but I can't actually say what their names are. A load of expletives.
Ian and Sarah are trying a new tactic to protect the Duke's pampered crop of grapes.
So we've got some bags, which our head gardener's got for us.
Every grape matters. So Ian's decided to give each of the 300 bunches its own bespoke, handcrafted anti-blackbird net.
So what I've been doing is I've just been cutting them and then stapling them together. That'll do a smaller bunch. So looking around and trying to pick one that might have got some promise for the show.
Ian's mission this year, and every year, is to win first prize for the Duke at the Royal Horticultural Society's Autumn Show.
The good thing is it's exhibited on a board when you, and so if you have a bad side, you can actually put the bad side to the board and sort of arrange it out with little sticks and things and make it look quite pretty on one side.
So the judge doesn't take the bunch of grapes off?
No.
Do they taste them?
No. They're judged on appearance.
They don't taste them?
No.
That's shocking, isn't it?
They don't.
We've been very successful over the years, often win a first prize. There's a prize for a single bunch, a prize for 2 bunches, and we sometimes win more than one first prize, and some years we don't win anything. So it's...
I don't think that happens very
often. No, not very often, no. They work really hard, those guys.
Yeah.
Ian's boss, head gardener Steve, is heading to the vinery.
I've got some bad news for him, so we'll see how he takes it, I suppose.
Hi, Ian.
You coming through this way, and something that's we kind of guessed was coming. I think is there is no show this year, so the RHS have decided to cancel all their shows to the end of the year.
Yes. Oh well, right. That's a first then, isn't it?
Just not to be this year, I'm afraid. So
2020 is a bit of a rum year. Yes. It is a shame, anyway.
And as if to add insult to injury, Mr. Blackbird is back.
Yes. I can hear it calling now.
Pesky blackbird.
The swine.
Also fighting off an unwanted invader is riverkeeper Matt. He's on his way to check his traps for signal crayfish.
There's actually, I don't know if you can see, but there's actually some nice prints, some little water vole prints here, and also this looks like an otter print.
Otters are known to enjoy snacking on these invasive pests.
There you go, look. That's actually a crayfish shell just floating in the edge there. So that's a tail shell. So obviously, here we go, look. They've obviously fed. There's a claw there. And obviously its legs. So that's really a good, interesting find.
25 years ago, otters were almost extinct in Britain. Although the population has recovered, they're still very rare.
Even as a riverkeeper, to have an otter is fantastic, really, to show us the cleanliness of a river in certain places.
But will one hungry otter be enough to keep the signal crayfish population at bay?
We've got 5, which is, it's a good sign, really.
Thankfully, at this end of the fishery, the crayfish population is low.
3 in this one, so that's, that's really good news.
The size of the catch here is a crucial test of Matt's trapping all along the river.
Yes, I'm quite pleased with this. It's, like I say, I was really expecting 15 to 20 in each trap, and we've caught roughly about 9. So, very encouraging. I mean, it shows obviously the trapping that we've done lower downs actually working, and we're having some small effect on them. It's very encouraging for the future of the river.
Matt and the otter have scored a victory against the crayfish. And hoping to be on a winning streak too are the Chatsworth cricketers.
If you just put the middle down towards the middle there, that's it, bring it round there, that's it, perfect.
With restrictions on club cricket finally lifted, the team are preparing for their first match of the season.
Pete, I've got a fantastic job for you. There's a bucket inside, a red bucket, and there's a spade.
Yes, Billy.
I could really do with the deer droppings being picked up, if that's all right.
You don't get that problem at Lord's, do you?
No.
I've done it before. I'm not a complete amateur at this job.
The setting may be idyllic, but it does come with a few drawbacks.
It's only occasionally that the deer come onto the ground. As you can see, they leave quite a mess. So, it's not much fun for the players.
Captain Billy is flying the flag for Chatsworth.
It's just a relief that we're back playing cricket again. It's great for the morale of the squad, it's great for Chatsworth. All round, it's just good.
The cricket team is very important to Chatsworth, and when you see them playing in the evening sometimes, sunny, lovely sunny evening in the summer, it's a lovely sight.
It's about as traditional as you get.
Tails. Heads. We'll bat first.
Okay.
Billy's decided to open the season with a local derby.
It's the Peak Park we're playing this in, so a bit of a grudge match. It's always a bit of friendly rivalry. So I think it was 2-2 last year when we had our game. So this is Lord's eat your heart out. Not a bad setting though, is it?
Forester John opens the batting for Chatsworth.
It's a very good start at the moment. It's great. It's great atmosphere in the team and entertaining for the rest of us.
Ticking along nicely. It's just feeling a bit rusty still. It's all this running, mate. It's killing me.
With John out, it's up to Billy to play a captain's innings.
Not too bad. They've got some good bowlers.
We've got a very enthusiastic captain, Billy Khan, who's brilliant.
Run!
He's really brought the standard up and they do all enjoy it.
2, Billy.
It brings people together from different departments. I mean, we've got David Howlett from the farms.
Tea there?
John Everett from forestry, and they don't normally see each other.
Yeah, do you want to sit down, Billy?
I need to sit down.
You need to sit down. Someone get him oxygen.
How are your knees, Billy?
I'm dying. I'm dying.
But Chatsworth still managed to bowl the opposition over, beating them by 62 runs.
Well done, lads. Good victory. Everyone's smiling on this side of the fence. Good win.
No, it's just nice to have a game at home, isn't it? It's, yeah, it's been a long time coming, really.
Next time at Chatsworth. As summer turns to autumn,
They kind of look like a necklace for a cow, really.
the estate's herd goes high-tech.
Have a double check before you put your life into the hands of the rope.
It does help.
And maintenance goes over the top. Detective work in the garden reveals unexpected family history for the Duke.
Wow.
The link with the past, and particularly to my great-grandmother, I think that's really thrilling.
And it's time to pitch in to develop new money spinners.
We can sell the dream to people.
Chatsworth is the UK's most opulent stately home, where everything that glitters really is gold.
It's like living in a treasure chest because it's got so much in it.
From the 200 tons of lead on the roof to the dozens of gilded windows, everything needs constant maintenance.
The actual window glazing bars and the frames are still in pretty good condition.
Yes.
Chatsworth is home to Stoker and Amanda Cavendish, the Duke and Duchess of Devonshire. Maintaining a national monument first built in 1587 has become their life's work.
It's a privilege, and it all needs looking after. Some of these windowsills need attention.
A 10-year, £30 million programme of conservation was completed just 2 years ago, but already the old house needs work.
We have a cycle of maintenance which we do in advance of things going wrong. But it's a lot of work.
It's challenging.
Yeah, it's challenging.
The Duke and Duchess are worried that their 60 gold leaf window frames are already deteriorating.
50-metre rope.
Yeah, there's two here, mate.
Yeah.
Specialist surveyors John and Pete have been called in to check the condition of the west front.
Just going to go down and do like a visual inspection, see if anything needs any repairs or doing to it.
I can always pay you out some more slack.
Yeah.
With the maintenance bill at Chatsworth approaching £4 million a year, the Duke and Duchess don't need any new problems.
I think the house is probably in as good a condition as it's ever been since it was built, but we have to keep an eye on it, and that's why these guys are abseiling down and looking, because if you don't look really carefully, it's quite easy to miss it.
Always good to just have a double check before you put your life into the hands of the rope.
It does help.
See you later.
They have to abseil, there's no other way of
Well,
doing it.
you abseiled down the side of the house
that was
once,
the most
didn't
frightening
you?
thing I've ever done. Yes, when I put my leg over, I could see all the way down. It was a very bad moment. Anyway, I won't do that again.
The west front was built around 1700 in the Baroque style, a glittering facade to impress all visitors as they arrive through the park. The face of Chatsworth must always be kept in immaculate condition.
Water joints look good. We're now looking at the entablature of a string course. Obviously being very careful because this is like extremely ornate stonework. Right, now moving on to the gilded windows.
Each window frame is covered in 1,500 sheets of gold leaf at a cost of £1 a sheet.
When the first Duke knocked down the Elizabethan house, he wanted to build something in the height of fashion, and he wanted everybody to know that he was top man. So he gilded the windows and he gilded everything he could gild because he wanted to say, I'm very successful. This is my house. I've got my name in gold along the top. It was done to show off, and I think it worked pretty well.
The windows were re-gilded as part of the recent conservation program and should be good for another 20 years.
We start by looking for any damage, or particularly we're inspecting the gilding.
But almost immediately, John spots a problem.
Most of the sills are peeling away, but there's something in the middle, like the paint primer or something like that, that's failing and forcing it to peel.
The peeling gold leaf is bad news, another issue to add to the repair list.
There is a bit of work that needs to be done here. Most of the sills are all peeling.
Investigation into the peeling gold leaf will continue, but constant maintenance comes with the territory. There are 500 years' worth of historical treasures in the house, and across 105 acres of garden. But with so many riches, it's inevitable that some may have been lost along the way.
There's so much history here at Chatsworth. It goes back hundreds of years, you know. You never know what you're going to find.
The Duke has asked Gardener Dan to dig into an area called the Ravine to find out why it was first planted over 100 years ago.
With a bit of birthday money, treated myself to a brand new detector. So there's a few rhododendrons over there that had been planted in the 1890s. Yep, works. Happy days. Something there. Wow, that could be a hoard.
Has he struck gold already?
Oh, it's an old bottle top. Like probably 1970s or 80s. Not too exciting, but at least we can get rid of it now.
But a determined detectorist never gives up.
There's something down there. I want to sort of dig further back. If you don't, you can end up damaging your target that you found. What have we got there?
The grounds are scattered with ancient plant labels.
That's a lead one. One of the trees that were planted in the 1950s. We can actually see RHO for rhododendron, and it says pink pearl. That's the variety.
But Dan is hoping to find something with more history and turns his attention to the oldest rhododendrons.
This particular one here, it does look like one of the ones from, I'd have said, about 1890. You can just tell it's a lot bigger than the last one. We could get one of the better tags under here. See, there we go. Very strong reading there. We don't want to damage any of the tree roots. I can just... Definitely down there somewhere. I'll just have a sort of prod around. Oh, here we are. That's what we're after. That's one of the brass identification tags. But now we can clean that up and see what it says on there.
Brass identification plaques like this can date back to the time of Queen Victoria.
Right, that's better. Can't quite make all the letters out. I can see there, I can see an S, U, T. I think that's a C, a H, U, I think an E. Such an ensis. It could be a rare variety of rhododendron. Clean it up a little bit and then we can show it to the Duke. Chat with him about it and she'll be really interested to see that one.
Back at the house, the Gold Leaf Survey is digging up more unwanted finds, this time on the south side of the Duke and Duchess's home.
See this bottom rail, it's quite badly damaged. Water's getting behind there. Little bits missing and this panel's all cracked.
Joiner George and the rest of the team are assessing the 300-year-old French doors.
It's had it really, the gold leaf. It's going to need all redoing. So this is probably going to have to come out. It's quite exciting, but it's quite daunting as well.
These gold leaf doors were designed by architect William Tellman, a pupil of Sir Christopher Wren's.
nearly off, this one.
We'll get this one out of the way. If you could just rock it, let's just get that middle on it. That's it.
The team has been tasked with removing these historic doors before the Duchess returns from her morning dog walk.
That's the last screw, George. Tip it in.
All right. Yeah.
Oh.
Just watch that.
Right.
They may have removed the door, but with a 3-month restoration ahead, Chatsworth's iconic south front now looks like a face that's missing a tooth.
Just sticking to it, son. This is where it can go wrong.
But behind the scenes, Printer Richard is improvising a cunning plan.
We've taken a photo of the doors, printed it out, so the visitors can still see the front of the house without a hole or just a piece of wood in its place. People take a lot of photos of the front of the house, so it's never missing, if you will.
And the damage to the doors isn't the only detail that Richard's knockoff reflects.
George took it. As you can see, I don't think they realised when he took the photo that they were actually in it. It's George's arm. Really impressed with it.
Richard's sticky back plastic and plywood solution still needs to be carefully slotted into place.
Tommy, all right? Yeah, not too bad.
Tip it in. Right, watch your fingers, George.
It's come out now.
But it's not as easy as here's one I made earlier.
Whoa. I think you have to take this bead off here, aren't you? This bead's stopping us from pushing it into the rebate, so we're going to have to take this off, then put it back on after.
Success hinges on the mock-up fitting properly. And the Duchess, plus dogs, are already heading for home.
In a bit more. All right, keep going. Perfect, yeah.
What's it look like, George?
Yeah, it looks fine. It all lines up. If anybody's taken any pictures off the end of the south lawn, it just looks like a window, so yeah, he's done a good job.
George now faces months of conservation work on the doors. Chatsworth's elegant flower beds and manicured lawns are front of house. But behind the scenes is a hidden gardener's workshop.
Good morning, Dan.
Morning, Duke.
Morning, Dan.
Morning, Duchess.
The Duke and Duchess have come to see the results of Dan's rhododendron label detecting.
Now, what have we got here?
There's a few bits, really. That's made out of lead, that one.
That would be made here.
Yeah, that's
I remember.
right, yeah.
These had 1951.
That's right, yeah.
And I remember when, as a child, these little rhododendrons were about this big and they were 12 feet apart.
Yeah.
And they looked completely ridiculous. 60 years later, and they've all grown into each other.
That's right.
There are over 900 species of rhododendrons across the world. Chatsworth is home to around 100 of them.
Well, this is the latest one I found, Rhododendron suchinense.
What's it made of?
I believe it's made of brass.
Any idea what date these are?
About 1900.
So that plant is 120 years old.
I know.
The find is more than garden history for the Duke. It has a direct link to a member of his family.
That was my granny Evie, my great-grandmother. Her father was a viceroy of India. They used to go up into the mountains in the summer. And so she got to know about rhododendrons, and she would have planted this. It's really nice to know that that was hers.
Duchess Evelyn was married to the 9th Duke of Devonshire and served as Mistress of the Robes to Queen Mary for 35 years.
The link with the past, and particularly to my great-grandmother, who I did know, she didn't die until 1960, and then to find the actual label. I mean, we know what the plant is, but and to be able to date it, I think that's really thrilling.
If Duchess Evelyn were to visit the house today, its grandeur and opulence would be very familiar. She'd recognize the splendid apartments and stately halls. But life behind closed doors is now very different. 100 years ago, this below-stairs basement would have teemed with servants. Now, it's workshops.
This is the old kitchen. I think in the 50s it was turned into a workshop. So there was a lot of alterations to make, so they packed everything away. You can still see some of the old stuff out of the kitchen there. The fireplace that was taken out there. There's 2 remaining, and obviously you've got the really high ceilings, presuming would have been to get rid of the heat from the kitchen.
Carpenter George, part of the estate's joinery team, is repairing the Duke and Duchess's golden French doors.
This is actual gold leaf, but you can't reuse it, so I'm just scraping it off, and it's scrap now. It's a shame.
They've fallen victim to decades of Derbyshire weather.
You can see it's now rotten, so probably gonna have to be replaced as well. And then I've got to make a new weather strip there with a groove in the bottom.
George is pretty much part of the furniture at Chatsworth himself.
I've worked here since I left school, so I was an apprentice here half my lifetime.
Renovating the doors will be a full-time job.
The slate panel there, well, it's in terrible condition really. It's got a massive crack up there, and that's going to need replacing.
It will take almost 100 hours of labour to carefully remove the gold leaf and restore the structure of the doors.
I've got my work cut out really, so I'm going to crack on, get it done over the next few days.
George isn't the only member of the team with busy times ahead.
Past Chatsworth, it's a lovely view. We've got the house, the lovely gold windows.
It's Friday, and the start of a hectic day for Holiday Let's operations manager Sandra.
The Duchess. Still a bit of gardening. They'd like to do gardening, the Duke and Duchess, so I assume she's been cutting some rhododendron back or similar.
The 17 holiday cottages on the estate bring in vital revenue. Every Friday is changeover day for Sandra.
Morning.
Morning, Sandra.
Her first stop off is at the floristry studio to collect bouquets to primp the properties.
That's a nice one.
Dahlia.
Dahlia.
Yeah, beautiful
Oh, my granddad used to grow those.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Great. Bye.
With the nation enjoying a staycation this year, the holiday cottage business is blooming.
At the moment, things are more or less capacity, and of course, while they're staying, they hopefully visit the attractions at Chatsworth, the house, garden and farmyard. It's helping other people as well, shops in the local area, that sort of thing.
Sandra gives each cottage the once-over, starting with Moorview, once the home of the Duke's aunt, Lady Elizabeth.
There's mint in that bunch, which smells really nice, actually. A little look around. Yep, everything looks good. Checking the fire alarms, smoke alarms, with this special utensil. Yep, that's working, that's good.
With just a few hours between one set of guests leaving and the next arriving, turning the cottages around is hectic work.
There's a light out here, so I'll have to get maintenance choppy in to do that.
Visitors are prepared to pay up to £2,500 to spend just 3 nights in the largest cottages on the estate.
Yep, all looks good.
But some guests do get to live like royalty. Literally.
Prince William came to Chatsworth to do some work experience. So people going to the farm shop, what a surprise, you know, Prince William in the farm shop serving you. He stayed in the hunting tower. Here we are. Woo! Woo!
The Hunting Tower is Chatsworth's premier holiday let and one of the oldest buildings on the estate. It was built in the 1570s so that the Duke's ancestor, Bess of Hardwick, could watch the hunt in the valley below.
We'll have a little look around, make sure the lights are working. Oh, there we go. There's the picture of Prince William. So he's with the Duke and Duchess planting a tree. This is the living room area. Prince William was here 2005, so actually he'd have probably sat on that sofa, put his feet on that leather buffet and watched the television. Who have, I assume, will have used this bedroom. Yeah, he'll have looked out the window and seen the views you see today. They would have used all the facilities, no doubt, including the 2-ply toilet roll, yes.
The tower soars 400 feet above the house.
So this is the roof, and if I stand over here, you can see the views all across the valley. You can see Chatsworth House, the garden, Enza Village, River Derwent. A little bit breezy. Right, well that's it. Let's get back inside before we blow away. Woo! Oh dear. So yep, everything looks good there. The cleaners will be along very soon. I'll just lock up. Looks good.
Down at the house, the French doors removed from the Duke and Duchess's apartment are now in the final phase of restoration.
That's one sheet gone.
Married couple Nigel and Joan are Mr. and Mrs. Goldleaf, regularly contracted to glitz up windows and doors at Chatsworth.
This is loose leaf gold, 24 karat gold. It's beaten out into very, very, very thin sheets. If you do that, it just goes to nothing. You have to be very careful when we're sticking it on that it doesn't blow away.
They've prepped the door with a paint colour not usually associated with historic fixtures.
We've actually painted it JCB yellow underneath.
Right. It works well for the gold leaf in that.
Well, quite a few of the people in the house say that it looks better without the gold leaf on. I don't know what the Duke could say about it, but I think we better get it covered up. This one door, 500 sheets of gold to do it.
With every gold leaf sheet costing £1, that's a total of £500 worth of gold for each door. Applying it is a painstaking art.
I'll place it on the suede, cut it up, get the gilder's knife with a small paintbrush, run it in my hair to get some static on it, and then I just touch it and pick it up. Now it's wrapping around the brush. I'm using a squirrel hair brush there.
So, it's just one of them, and then I can lay it on. My kids love it.
Nigel and Joan have also gilded window frames at Chatsworth and the Latin family motto on the south front.
These two doors is going to take us the best part of a week to do, and we also get covered in gold when we go home. As a bonus, we get to keep the waste gold. I'll get in trouble for that one.
We don't. We give it to them.
No, they have it back.
When the leaf has dried, that door will be complete. The gold keeps it watertight and acts as a sealant.
Well, this should last 20 to 25 years. And every time the Duke and Duchess step out of the doors, I hope they look round and enjoy what we've done to them and spare us a thought.
The Duke and Duchess's doors may be gleaming, but elsewhere at Chatsworth, some things aren't quite so polished.
Kind of looks like a building site because it sort of is. By the time they're finished, out of 2 trestle tables and a slightly squishy floor will come some sort of magic.
Chatsworth House is home to an awe-inspiring art collection. With every corner of the visitor route crammed with work the envy of museums around the world. But some of the most precious works aren't on display.
So this is the last crate, 11 of 11.
Technicians Luke and Dorothy are responsible for a hidden collection known as the Old Master Drawings.
These are by artists that were very prominent in their fields from the Renaissance period to about 1800. So essentially these are the best of the best of that time. Rembrandt, Leonardo da Vinci, Raphael, we've got Parmigiano on the list today. So yes, it's some big names.
These are some of the most important works in the collection, but they're also some of the most delicate.
The drawings are difficult to display because they're very fragile. They don't like light.
Well, originally, the 6th Duke put them on the walls.
But he did put curtains over them.
Yes, But even so, they were exposed to light at times.
A bit, yes.
And then your great-grandmother
Yes.
thought this is really bad for them, so she put them into drawers. Since then, they've never been seen by any visitors.
The Duke's great-grandmother, Duchess Evelyn, didn't just plant rhododendrons. Her actions preserved the old master drawings for future generations. For the first time in 20 years, they're coming out of storage for a very rare excursion to a major art gallery.
And this is one of the big ones that we're sending over to Sheffield Millennium Galleries.
We thought it was really important to bring them out because it's such an amazing collection of old master drawings.
It's a great privilege for us to be able to share the collection with a different audience. It's good for Sheffield, we think. They're thrilled with it. Good for us. It might mean that people think, oh, Chatsworth might go and see what else there is there.
But before the 59 priceless drawings can travel, each has to be carefully checked by Luke and Dorothy.
So this is OMD 193.
I've missed out another number on my labelling.
This is the object's condition report. There'll be information about the exhibition and the dates that it's going to be on for, the internal inventory number, the dimensions of the work, what it's made out of, and then it will be kind of in detail about the condition of the object.
They're all very fragile works of art, so that's why the utmost care has to go into their transport and their display and, you know, even how long they're out on display for. If these drawings were out all day, every day, the amount of visible light and UV that they would be exposed to would have an enormous detrimental effect on not just, you know, their visible appearance, but even just the very fabric of what they are.
With the drawings checked and crated, they're ready to be transported to Sheffield. Luke has raced ahead so he can sign in the drawings when they reach the gallery.
Rembrandt 2, President Craig, that's brilliant.
The exhibition includes 2 pen and ink drawings by Rembrandt.
You get up close to them and there's literally kind of 15, 20 brush strokes that just completely show a whole tree in the wind with all its foliage, and you can see the light hitting it. And we look at the skill behind them, but we forget they weren't done with contemporary drawing pens. They were done with quills and ink and messy paper.
And when the exhibition opens to the public, it's a perfect showcase for the treasures of Chatsworth.
It's really fantastic. We've had many sort of large exhibitions before, but Chatsworth's not really far from Sheffield, so people have connected to this one quite nicely.
A world away from the city, 1,200 feet above sea level, 2,000 acres of rugged Peak District moors surround Chatsworth's valley. This harshest of environments is home to 50 head of hardy cattle who live wild, free to roam a primordial landscape.
Tracking down the livestock is quite tricky. It can easily take up almost the day.
Every day, Assistant Farms Manager Jack must check the welfare of the herd.
So today we've got 2 pairs of eyes. So that's David Howlett, the farm manager ahead of us.
But the one day Jack asks his boss to give him a hand, the cattle decide to make his job look ridiculously easy.
It takes hours to find them every day.
The choice of these Hebridean cattle is highly strategic.
These are Ling cattle off the Isle of Ling in Scotland. And on this moor, there were certain areas that were coming very sort of undergrazed and overgrown with certain types of grass. So we introduced this cattle project about 2 years ago because they're a hardy breed. They'll live all year quite happily off of the stuff behind us.
David and Jack have come up with a 21st century solution to the age-old problem of finding cattle lost on the moor.
This device here is a GPS tracking collar, so it releases a signal every 15 minutes, and then we can track these collars on an app and go straight to where they are instead of spending several hours looking for the cattle. And this is the first time we've ever used them, so they kind of look like a necklace for a cow. They're quite a fashionable piece of kit, really.
But how do you fit high-tech necklaces to a wild herd of half-ton cattle, all with minds of their own? The team have had to haul a portable cattle corral called a crush up to the high moor.
Running some cattle into the handling system, and then we're going to run them into the crush where we can contain the animals and prevent them injuring themselves or injuring us.
Steady, steady. Go on, you've only got one way. Go on. Yeah.
I'm pretty certain the tracker stays on that side.
Jack, I think, would you be better off putting it at the back of it, through here?
Yeah. There's a counterweight in the middle?
Yeah.
The tracker number is AN054. 1 down, 4 to go. I think they're a bit startled, but they'll get used to it over time. A bit like when you give your girlfriend a new necklace or something, she runs around for a bit, wanting to look at it and show it off to everyone, and then she gets used to it.
I'm not going to comment.
But with only 5 collars between the herd, Jack's plan faces a fundamental flaw.
The risk we've got to take if those 5 cows stay together and the rest of them disappear. By this time tomorrow, we'll know what's happened.
The challenges faced by Jack on the moor are nothing compared to those faced by the wider estate. Chatsworth depends on the income of major events, but this year, flower shows, horse trials and country fairs have all been cancelled. Worst hit has been their wedding business.
A normal year, we'd have somewhere between 40 and 50 weddings. This year, we'll have between 4 and 5. So one of the keys to that is how we bring extra revenue in for 2021 and how I learned to throw a cloth.
From a Chatsworth perspective, particularly from the House Trust, the charity point of view, it has been an absolute disaster. And so it's going to take us quite a lot of years to get back to where we were. But we do have a fantastic team here, and I hope that, it won't be too long before we can get going again.
Head of catering Chris has come up with a plan to claw back the tens of thousands of pounds in cancelled bookings.
So as long as we leave enough gap in between.
He's erected a marquee by the river and hopes to market it as a new wedding venue for 2021.
COVID hasn't had many benefits, but probably one is allowing us to look at things in a slightly different way, in this kind of cool teepee style, which the Duchess loves, which is one of the reasons we've kind of gone for this design. And to be honest, it's about driving revenue. It's about making sure that we've got an option to do something that is going to generate some money, but doing it in a way that still feels like Chatsworth, which on a slightly rainy day in October is quite challenging, but, it's fine. We can sell the dream to people.
Chris and the team must transform the teepee into a dream wedding venue.
Kind of looks like a building site because it sort of is. At the moment, it's quite a quiet, slightly damp, brown tent, and by the time they're finished, out of 2 trestle tables and a slightly squishy floor will come some sort of magic.
Prospective brides and grooms are booked in to visit tomorrow. Chris hopes they'll all say, "I do," to his new teepee.
We're going to have 60 couples. They're going to come and see the river, they're going to see the house, they're going to see the bridge, Queen Mary's Bower, all the things that kind of make Chatsworth special. Buy into the Chatsworth dream, they're going to sign on the dotted line, and, 2021 is going to be easy. It's that simple.
And then another one here.
But Chris has failed to consider all the consequences of constructing a wedding venue in a field.
There's a lot of sheep here, isn't there?
Florist Dawn is worried a 5,000-strong flock of woolly lawnmowers will crash their wedding plans.
We're going to fill this with foliage. Potentially, overnight, sheep are going to come down here and they might want to eat it.
Time for Chris's team to improvise once again.
Hopefully, that'll keep them out.
How are we up to?
Main structure's there, and we just need to add some more focal flowers in tomorrow.
It's hard. We're selling a
But
summer
it's-
wedding
yeah.
in October. It's a bit odd, isn't it? So you kind of have to give them a flavour of what's to come. Cool, looks perfect, thank you very much.
That's all right, lovely. Great, see you tomorrow.
Like most things in life, if it's a great idea, everyone gets the benefit. If it doesn't go so well, I'm the idiot who put a tent in the middle of Derbyshire in October.
A blustery autumn day, but the Chatsworth events team are pinning all their hopes on a summery teepee. Today, they're welcoming brides to their marriage marquee.
We brought hot water for the mop bucket.
Function supervisor Hazel is in charge.
I guess there is quite a bit of pressure on today. It's quite new and a bit scary as well at the same time. And fingers crossed it's nice and sunny as well today.
But the weather's not playing ball. The wind is freshening and 40-mile-an-hour gusts are predicted. TP Supervisor Stewart conducts a quick weather forecast.
This is an anemometer. It measures the wind speed. If we get a gust of wind, the tent can lift. We're allowed a maximum of 17 metres a second. Just checking. Making sure. We're reading about 4.7. At the moment, we're fine.
It's up to Hazel to make sure that getting hitched goes without a hitch.
We like to make sure that everything is just spot on. I mean, it's somebody's perfect day, and if I see something's wrong, then they might see something's wrong, and so that when guests do arrive today, that it's all perfect for them. These are dirty glasses. I'm mortified.
But dirty glasses are a mere detail. Wind speeds are picking up, and Stewart's needed elsewhere.
If you see any movement whatsoever in the tent, give me a call straight away.
OK, thank you so much. OK, fingers crossed we won't have to see you later.
Then, as the flourish of finishing touches go in, Hazel's perfectionism is tested to the limit.
No!
By candle wax.
I've got red on. I've got red. Rookie mistake.
The first couple is due at 10 a.m.
It's my own fault. I brought a red candle down. About 10 to 10, so I've got 10 minutes in which to quickly change a tablecloth because I've spilt red wax on it.
And the couple have arrived. Sales manager Emma heads them off at the pass.
It's upside down. We've got 3 minutes to go until 10 o'clock. Panicking now.
So what are you looking for? Is it dates, numbers?
Start again with the candles. No disaster this time.
Emma steers the happy couple inside. Just as the wind takes out half of Dawn's floral entrance display.
This isn't that windy yet, is it? It's better it happens now because we might have windy weddings, so it's good to know. They'll be fine. I'm holding them up.
We've had a massive gust of wind just to shake the tent, so I'm just wanting to make sure that the wind's okay. Okay, I think it was just a rogue gust, so we should be okay.
The teepee's standing firm, so Hazel's able to focus on her brides and their mums.
Is this the first year that you've been able to do a market?
Yes.
I can imagine, like, if it's a little less windy, it'll be perfect.
The beauty of it is all exclusively yours. There's no public around you.
Maybe a sheep or two.
Yeah.
And plus, yeah, ventilation's not a problem either. So.
It's stunning. It's beautiful. You get views upon views. You might get an intruder of a sheep. We've been coming here since I've been a kid, so it means quite a lot.
Baby, really?
Yeah.
It's a magical place. It's all the trees, the nature, everything. It's lovely. And the river.
Definitely the pressure's on. For us, this year is really key. Every bit of revenue counts. So fingers crossed, the main thing for us after today is to check the wedding inbox on Monday morning and see how many people have signed on the dotted line.
A very different sort of check is underway up on Eastmoor, where Jack's searching for the Ling cattle using their high-tech new trackers.
It's a pretty typical autumnal day in Derbyshire. It's raining and windy, and sometimes it's quite tricky to locate the cattle.
Jack hopes the Trackers app will lead him directly to the cattle.
So at the minute, here's our location on the app. The cows are somewhere in this area. If I walk out onto the moor, we should be able to track half of the group. Hopefully going to go straight to the location that the cows are, and I can carry on with my day. Fingers crossed, and not just collars in the middle of the moor. You can see a couple of them up ahead.
The cattle may be hard to spot against the heather backdrop, but the app leads Jack straight to them.
Afternoon, girls. Well, they're looking well. I can't see any issues at all with them. Obviously, this is the heifer that's had the collar on. It doesn't look too tight. The animal still looks happy. These Ling heifers, they really do thrive in these conditions. Look a bit soggy and a bit damp on a day like today. They're not bothered at all by the weather.
By following the cows' movements, Jack can also track the impact they have on the environment.
They graze this heather and bracken and all this old shrub, and in return they produce muck, which improves the biodiversity of the habitat in this area. So I can use the information on our tracking app, and then over a long period of time we can see how they've improved the biodiversity. So it's a bit of a learning curve for us as well as a learning curve for the cattle, but so far so good. I've got quite a lot on, so I'll go and be on with the rest of the day.
In the rather more genteel surroundings of the South Lawn,
We'll get them up there and then before we take the whole way out.
the Duke and Duchess's gold French doors are re-gilded and ready.
Brilliant, yeah. You should imagine like they were in the 50s when they were put on.
Printer Richard's fake door, made from plywood and sticky-back plastic, can now be retired.
The new doors look absolutely fantastic now. You can actually compare it to what it was like to what it is now. That's a good comparison, isn't it?
Once again, it's a rush job to rehang the doors while the Duchess walks her dogs.
Right, to me.
No, that bottom one. Can't get some of the screws to quite fit properly, so just trying to figure it out because of the weight of the doors. You're talking 50 kilos a door sometimes.
Mark's managed to find a few spares in his store.
We normally can just scrape enough together to do it. That's the one done. Yeah, one on. Number two now.
But they still need to fit the second door.
Can you tip it just to you a little bit, Craig? That's it. Yeah, just to me. That's it. Yep. Let's lift it back a bit now. A little bit. Right. We need to put them in gently and strongly. We're nearly there.
They may be nearly there, but so is the Duchess. The doors are back on and just need their handles for the final golden touch.
Okay, well, that's that job done by the looks of it. Everything looks okay, just wants a bit of a dust down, I think, but it look really good with the gold now, fresh gold, and the Duke and Duchess will be able to sit out and admire them, I imagine, yeah.
Regilding the doors has been a success.
Thank you, Richard.
But will the wedding business be going for gold too?
It is not bad at all, to be fair.
Head of catering Chris has escaped the teepee and is back in his office with his backup team.
I've got a couple of company. I've got Petula, who's a yellow Labrador, and Hugo's a black. They're the help. Good for my own sense of well-being and calm.
He's checking his inbox for those all-important bridal bookings.
We have 3 confirmed weddings, and we've got another 4 who we're fairly sure are going to kind of sign on the dotted line. And to have sort of 7 additional weddings in 2021 is brilliant. It really feels like we're moving towards a more positive time at Chatsworth.
Next time at Chatsworth, as the estate moves deep into autumn, the deer rut begins, and there's a suspected killer on the loose.
You can just see him now. The main book. Probably the sheep killer.
Antique textiles take a tumble,
It doesn't look too good, but I don't like how that looks.
and after a long wait,
Today we actually have a wedding.
here at last comes the Chatsworth bride.
Oh, wow.
And the Duke and Duchess look to the future.
All this planting here, it'll be for a long time. I mean, it'll be not just our generation, but the next generation, and hopefully the next.
Chatsworth's 105 acres of manicured gardens are enjoying an Indian summer. They may not look like a natural habitat for wildlife, but 4 years ago, a startling discovery revealed a rare indigenous species living in the ornate waterworks.
We think this canal pond is one of the hot spots for them in the garden, so obviously we want to see if it's still the case.
Head gardener Steve has invited ecological consultants Jonathan and Michelle to survey the estate's population of white claw crayfish.
Well, let's put the first 5 in here and then...
They hope that baited traps, left overnight, will confirm whether these freshwater, lobster-like crustaceans are still calling Chatsworth home.
It's not that deep, because you can still see the top on that one.
It's very important that we look after the white claw crayfish because they're indigenous.
And they're endangered too, aren't they?
And endangered.
There's less and less of them.
Yes, conservation and wildlife is so important here. We're both adamant about it, aren't we?
Yeah, I think it's something that we've become more alert to, like a lot of other people.
That's it, we're finished here. Yeah, all traps are in. We'll leave them overnight and see you back here at 8:30 in the morning. Brilliant.
But when the team return, early next morning...
Nothing in that one.
No, bait's still in there as well. So that one was quite uneventful, I'm afraid.
Yeah. I expected to
see them full.
see them full, so...
Yeah.
The Duchess arrives to check the morning's catch.
Morning, Duchess.
Morning, Steve.
Slightly wet
Morning,
underfoot.
everybody.
Morning. How are you?
Any luck yet?
Not yet, no.
No.
Oh. Oh
Right.
dear. How many have you pulled out? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5 and 4 more down there we've
Good.
looked at.
Yeah.
So
Let's
we've got
hope.
another 10 or 11 traps down.
Oh, good. So there's a good chance we'll find
Fingers crossed.
something.
Yeah.
Because we know they're there.
They certainly were, and it's a bit worrying that, we haven't found any to date.
Very disappointing. It really is, because we've seen them. And
Yes.
I hope maybe one of the other traps might have something.
Yeah.
Steve, let me
Yes,
know
I
if
will,
there is
definitely.
something, because I'm sure they're there somewhere.
They are, I'm sure.
Thank you. Bye.
Empty traps are a worrying sign. Could Chatsworth's British white claws have fallen victim to their big, bad cousins? The American signal crayfish.
We've got a few in.
Just 200 yards away, the River Derwent is crawling with this invasive species, which spreads disease and outcompetes its smaller, less aggressive indigenous cousin. Riverkeeper Matt has trapped 250,000 signals in the last 5 years alone.
They can walk across land for 1.5 miles to recolonise a little pond. They'll eat anything in the river, even the weed. If you've got a small river, they'll strip it bare of life.
The crayfish are not the only treasures under threat at Chatsworth. The library was created by the 6th Duke in the mid-19th century. It houses over 30,000 of the nation's rarest books. But not all is what it seems.
Well, this is the fake bookcase, and it leads up to the gallery. So it's a secret staircase that goes to the gallery, which is rather lovely. And we've got all these fake book titles, like Knick Knacks, Paddywhack, Jellies and Blancmanges by Somerset. That's a good one. Intuition by Ivor Hunch. The Endless Road by Wonderfar. It's really sweet.
Many of the spoof book titles were dreamt up by friends of the Cavendish family. The 6th Duke protected this precious book collection with ornate velvet curtains.
Are you ready for the tassel?
Yeah.
Today, they're showing their age. Seamstress Marie and textiles assistant Olivia must preserve them for future generations.
Okay.
Each curtain has to be taken down very, very carefully.
They're just normal curtain hooks, and hoping that when I get the last one off, it doesn't just go flying, because it weighs a ton. So it's coming, it's all detached now, Olivia.
Yeah.
Have you
Yeah.
got it?
Yeah.
Are you secure?
Yeah.
I've got it.
It's sort of boxed in, I can't really... if we thread it through this top bit, it should fit.
I don't know, no, I'm not happy about that, Olivia. They're too close together, these rungs. Ah!
I've got it, I've got it.
It's knowing what to do with it now.
I can lower it down.
Woo! Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of the next bit.
The final 2 meters leave them with few options.
It doesn't look too good, but
I don't like how that looks.
The 2 centuries-old curtain's unceremonial removal is just a small part of a marathon conservation project. The curtain will head back to the sewing room, where the real work begins.
It's not ideal, was it?
No.
Outside, Steve and the team have not yet given up their hunt for the elusive white claw crayfish. But they're down to their last set of traps, left in the most unlikely of places, the Cascades overflow pond in the busiest part of the garden.
Oh, we have something in this one.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah. Isn't that typical?
Yeah.
Exactly where we didn't think they would be. Always the way.
Yeah.
It may be an unlikely place to find them, but the white claw population is still afloat.
They look like females to me, actually. I mean, they will nip you and it will hurt a little bit, but they're not really aggressive.
Steve shares the good news with the Duchess.
Just to let you know, we've just found 4 female crayfish in the bottom of the cascade. Should I send you some photos? OK, I will send you some photos.
All these little cages had been put out to catch them, and there weren't any, which is sad. But then I hear afterwards that they were found in the cascade. There were 4 of them, so thank goodness they're still here.
The hunt for the crayfish has come to an end, but in the sewing room, Marie's work on the library curtains is still in its early stages. There's centuries worth of damage to fix.
If you can imagine 200 years of people drawing the curtains back, putting the tie-backs round, it's created a lot of this wear here, which needs to be secured and fixed.
There are 8 pairs of curtains in the library, and each pair takes over 600 hours to conserve.
We are hoping to get this next pair finished and hung in time for the Christmas opening, but I don't want to skimp. We have to give it the attention that it deserves, and the Duchess wants to see them looking good, so no pressure.
There's a reason the conservation work is so time-consuming. Marie does it all by hand.
To hold the loose threads down, I'm doing a stitch which is basically a big thread that goes from one end of the damage to the other, and then you come back again on it to couch it, what's called couching it down.
Marie and the textile team are already 3 years into this project.
It's just almost like a form of meditation, really. I could do this all day, every day, and I'll probably have to to get it finished.
The 6th Duke was as extravagant in the garden as he was in the house, creating most of Chatsworth's world-famous water features.
I've never turned the fountain on, so it's always been a sort of ambition of mine ever since I've been here, so can I please turn it on?
Yeah, of course.
Head Forester John and Head Gardener Steve are on a measuring mission.
We've been wanting to test the height of the fountain for some time. It's perfect conditions just to see how high we can actually get it.
The Emperor Fountain is the most iconic feature of the 6th Duke's garden. It was designed to be the tallest in Europe at the time. Now Steve and John want to know just how high it really is.
Right, now.
Now then, so I turn it.
So, yeah, anti-clockwise.
And this is
just
amazing.
nice and gently.
Look at that!
And there we are.
You can just feel the pressure.
Yeah. There's a lot of water you're holding back there.
Yeah, it's quite frightening, actually.
The fountain is powered by the lakes high above the estate. The pressure comes from a 122-metre drop and forcing the water through a 40-centimetre iron pipe.
Because we're going to try and get as high as possible, you can just keep on winding until it doesn't go any higher.
OK.
So, yeah, probably 50, 100 feet. Oh,
that is amazing. That is awesome. I'm feeling quite giddy with it all, actually. Look at that. That is incredible.
The Duke's head gardener, Joseph Paxton, claimed that this fountain could reach a height of 300 feet, around 90 metres.
That's fully open.
OK.
And that looks pretty impressive.
I reckon.
60, 65 metres?
No, not that big. 40. Should we find out?
John's brought along a useful bit of forestry kit.
Usually we stick this to a tree.
Yep.
It basically works on trigging on the tree. So we put that at 1.3 metres, so what we need you to do is to stand in line with the fountain.
Yep.
I'll go to the end where I can get a good view up to the top, and then I'll go and press a button, and it'll do some maths and tell me what the height is, I hope.
Wow.
Yeah.
The fountain was constructed purely to impress Nicholas, Emperor of Russia, who was invited to Chatsworth in 1844. The Tsar failed to turn up, but it's been known as the Emperor Fountain ever since.
I feel like I'm on target here. The laser beam is coming this way.
And now we're going to go up to the top. What do you reckon, Steve?
I'd hope for at least 50, but...
You're going to be a little bit disappointed, not much. 46.9.
So we think about 140 feet, maybe?
153.8714, to be precise.
Not quite the 300 feet Paxton claimed for his masterpiece of Victorian engineering.
Originally, that was twice that height.
And maybe he was being a bit fanciful with the figures.
It's still pretty impressive, isn't it?
Oh, it's just stunning.
Chatsworth's deer, like the Cavendish family, have been in residence since the 1500s. There are over 500 head living wild across the estate.
The deer are very important to Chatsworth, and people love seeing them. They've been here forever, and there's two different breeds. There's the red deer, the large ones, and the fallow deer, and they look very attractive.
Head gamekeeper Steve is responsible for their management.
It's basically a big free-for-all, and it's survival of the strongest.
Autumn sees the rut. Every dawn, for 2 short autumn weeks, the stags and bucks of Chatsworth battle for supremacy, all to win mating rights over a harem of fertile females.
Actually, it's quite frightening. I mean, everybody has to be really careful because the stags become very possessive and strong. You know, they're big animals, and you don't want to be chased by one. So it's important to keep well away from the stags.
if you hear the noise of the stag, it'd be quite scary, I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
Over there we've got a medium-sized stag just holding a few hinds. I don't know how long he'll hold them for. He's not the biggest animal. Got another one in front of us here. Much, much bigger.
The smaller stag tries to lead his hinds away from his larger rival.
He's taking his ladies with him and see if he can hang on to them. But there's plenty of competition.
The stag appears to have a plan and keeps moving.
The dominant stag has taken the hinds into the wood, and he'll probably defend them from that fence line.
Most of the younger stags are left locking horns, battling it out to establish a pretender to take on the current king.
It's as simple as the strongest, most dominant, handsome male wins. Basic nature, I suppose. It's like Chesterfield on a Friday night at kick-out time, isn't it? Dominant male.
As the morning progresses, the deer quieten down, and the stags will bide their time until darkness descends again.
The final push.
But in the house, the library is a hive of activity. Marie has a newly conserved curtain ready to rehang.
It's 200 years old, so we don't want to overhandle it, but it is very, very heavy. With all its tassels on and everything, it's not the easiest thing to deal with.
Now this curtain has to shimmy up the 8-metre scaffold.
Yep, so getting the first hook in is always a fiddle. There it is. And then it always wants to pop out when you put the next one in. Exhausting. I just wish I was a bit taller. Last one. Here we go. Yep.
The 6th Duke's curtain is finally back in its rightful place.
The hope is that this will preserve it for another 200 years. And yeah, the next seamstresses that come along to do conservation work on it will say what a brilliant job they did.
The library curtains are made from fabric recycled by the 6th Duke from walling cloth used elsewhere in the house. A rare money-saving scheme by this 19th century big spender. He left a detailed record of his many alterations at Chatsworth.
This is one of the volumes of the 6th Duke's Handbook, and it's a book he wrote in the form of a letter to his niece. And it's an account of every room and how it got to be how it was in his time, what changes he made.
It's a highly individual insight into his vision for the house.
His personality definitely
He's so
comes
modest.
out, doesn't it? Modest, but also fun. I mean,
Yes.
sense of fun and enjoyment.
And he absolutely
and
loved this place, didn't he?
Yes, he obviously adored it.
Mm. And there are quite a lot of illustrations. This is by an artist called Hunt, and this is of the library. Before he changed it, he ran out of space, so he needed to put a gallery up here, and so that's what we see in the room. And so this watercolour is very interesting for us because we can see the transition between picture gallery and the final library.
Most generations of Cavendishes have left a record of what they've achieved at Chatsworth, and the 12th Duke and Duchess are no different.
We have started, and with some of the rooms, and written down messages and notes and details of what we've done.
And it's all the interiors are recorded photographically before we change anything and after. So that's a start.
It's so important to write all this down because otherwise it's lost. I mean, the particular attention to detail, I think, is so important to write down. Like the lamps here are made by your niece.
Yes, so that makes it a bit more interesting.
And yes, and personal too.
Yes.
While the Duke and Duchess mull their record for future Cavendishes, gamekeeper Steve is dealing with the here and now. It's 6 a.m. and dawn's breaking over the estate. He's received disturbing reports about the fallow deer rut overnight.
Potentially, one of the bucks has been aggressive towards sheep and has in fact killed 2, we believe. Without seeing it ourselves, we're not entirely sure, so we're going to go and check that out now. The hope is it was just a bit of a freak thing. We can't really explain it. The bucks can get aggressive and could stab the sheep in frustration. It is quite unusual, but not unheard of.
If one of the bucks has gone rogue, it may have to be shot before it kills more valuable sheep or even attacks the public. Steve is joined by deer manager Rob.
Rob will guide us into some fallow deer, hopefully.
Rob is an expert tracker, and they must use the cover of darkness and almost complete silence to get close to the herd.
We can hear the buck calling, and he's in this open country here, and we want to get to the open country whilst it's still dark, so as it comes by, so it doesn't see us approach. The one we can hear now, we don't think's the culprit. There's another stand below the bank, a bit further on, which will be another buck holding that area, and that's where the sheep have been killed.
Stalking deer in the early morning is in the blood for Steve.
I've been head keeper for 15 years. My father was head keeper. My wife is the underkeeper, and her father's 5th generation gamekeeper. So it's in the family.
By the time it gets light, they are in a position to spot the potentially aggressive buck. Right in the middle of a sheep grazing area.
She's going into view now, you'll just see him now. The main buck.
Fallow deer are a smaller species than red. Rather than stags and hinds, males are called bucks and females does.
Probably the sheep killer. He's 5 years plus, he could be 6, 7 years old, this buck here.
The buck is clearly dominant, determined to defend his territory against all incomers.
Both sheep were killed just yards behind where the fallow was grunting.
The evidence is stacking up. Steve and Rob must check that no more sheep have been killed, or it could be the end of the road for this buck.
Doesn't look like anything else has happened, so not a serial killer. Probably just a one-off or a two-off.
This morning, the buck is in the clear. But every sheep counts at Chatsworth. Lambs go directly from field to fork via the estate's farm shop. To guarantee this cash flow, the cycle of life must continue. Out in the pastures, love is in the air.
It's mating season now at Chatsworth, and we're bringing the female ewes in.
Assistant farm manager Jack and the shepherds can't leave the future of the flock to chance. It's their job to make sure every ewe gets pregnant.
So as you can see, all these ewes with yellow marks on have already been mated.
There are 10 rams with the flock, known as tups.
It looks like out of that group of 600, there might be 150, 200 yellow bums already. I think the tups have been quite busy.
The team monitored just how busy the tups have been with a simple colour-coding device.
So here I've got the raddles, the harnesses for the tups. So this is a harness here, and it sits on the ram, and a crayon sits on this pad here. And as the ram mates with a ewe, it rubs the yellow crayon onto the ew's bum, and that's why a percentage of these ewes have already got a mark on them.
This coloured mark will remain on each ewe until she gives birth. The colour of the crayon on the top's harness is changed every 5 days, meaning that the team can pinpoint precisely when every ewe will give birth.
It's better for the welfare of the ewes. We're taking better care of them. We're watching over them a lot more often to make sure that the ewes are healthy and the lambs themselves are healthy as well.
All the ewes with yellow marks will be among the first batch of new mums come spring.
Today we're going to change this yellow crayon to a red crayon so we can determine which ewes are going to lamb within the second 5 days.
Now the team need to switch the coloured crayons attached to each randy ram from yellow to red, which is just as straightforward as it sounds.
So as you can see, he just slips the yellow crayon off and then slips the red one back into the casing. That's him done.
The next ram they catch is a little more compliant.
So now for the next 5 days, all the ewes that he mates with will be red. So it's supposed to be as easy as that.
Just a couple more rams to catch.
That big one. Finally. Success. Last 2 to change. Good sport for rugby players. That's the last one.
All the tops will now sport red crayons for 5 days, until the next colour change. It's been a good day's work for the team.
Yeah, you'll just walk all the ewes back to the field now, and the tups will go away and do their business, and then they'll be in and they'll change to blue.
At the far end of Chatsworth's north wing is the Belvedere Tower, home to one of the house's best-kept secrets.
So these stairs lead to Chatsworth Theatre.
York University student Louise is writing her PhD thesis on the history of Chatsworth's theatre.
Can't tell you how unusual it is to have a theatre in a country house like this.
Originally built as a ballroom by the 6th Duke, it was converted in the late 19th century.
The reason this theatre is here is really just down to the 8th Duke's wife, Duchess Louise. She was like the hostess with the mostess. She was the best thing at throwing parties. And this is her status symbol.
The theatre became famous for extravagant productions and a mecca for high society guests.
It was so packed, there were 300 people in this room, and seats were at a premium. It did look far more grand and spectacular than what you see now. You've got to imagine that on the ceiling are these incredibly lush, beautiful paintings and all the empty panels that you can see. And then when everybody's taken their seats, the band is situated right here. Curtain goes up, performance begins.
Not everyone at Chatsworth is quite so enthusiastic about the theatre.
The theatre is a fairly traumatic place for me. When I was a very small child, there was always children's parties there every year, and the entertainer asked by name for me to come up on the stage, and of course, inevitably, be humiliated.
And now
But
I
now-
understand. I
but-
didn't know that story, and I really understand why you don't
actually,
like partaking.
So the theatre, apart from that, has good memories.
Louise's research allows her to plunder the Chatsworth archives for more information.
One of the amazing things that they have are these lists of house parties, and they're all handwritten and absolutely tiny. And this one from 1901, if we're really careful and open it up, right at the top there, lists HRH, Prince of Wales, who went on to become King Edward VII. And opposite him, written right here, is Mrs. Keppel, who I believe was the King's mistress. So that's a bit gossipy.
So I've got your box, Louise.
Thank you.
Assistant Archivist Aidan has discovered a new box in the stores to help Louise with her thesis.
Aidan, what are we looking at? Oh, Chatsworth House Theatre. What's tickets?
Tickets is tickets.
But theatre tickets? Don't even. No, it can't be. This must be something else. This would be too good. There's tickets for the gallery, 1903. It feels like Christmas. Better than Christmas. This is 1904! Sorry, this is too exciting.
So is this the peak of the Chatsworth Theatre?
I think so, yeah.
In 1904, the theatre scored the ultimate social accolade, a visit from King Edward VII, who brought his wife this time. They watched a performance of Cinderella and the Magic Slipper. The ticket gives Louise a direct link to this historic event.
And they put on a really big show, and there's loads of press, there's loads of coverage, it's really exciting. They get special scenery made and brought up from London, like to connect the kind of stories of it, oh yeah, that happened in history, with a very boring, throwaway, quotidian-y thing that would have connected you directly to the person sitting in that audience watching the show. I mean, I think anyone would be excited, wouldn't they? I think so.
High above the house, there's excitement building of another kind. The hunting tower has been rented by a wedding party.
So our best friend's wedding.
My cousin's wedding. Yeah.
Our best friend's wedding. A long-awaited wedding as well, because it's been planned for what feels like forever.
Chatsworth's in-house florist Dawn is on hand with bridal bouquets harvested from the cutting garden.
This one just needs a little bit of a top up with the water.
Of course, I'll go do that now.
Yeah, so there's just a little pot. All right.
Thank you so much.
Bye-bye.
The ceremony will be held in the old stables. After a terrible year for weddings, at last function supervisor Hazel has something to celebrate.
Today we actually have a wedding. Yay! It's the first wedding that we've actually been able to do since lockdown, so it's actually really, really exciting. And so we're just putting the finishing touches onto the table for the wedding breakfast.
It may be a wedding day, but sadly, it's not wedding weather.
So I've just been and found 2 of our Chatsworth umbrellas, just because, just in case it's still raining later on when they do go into the garden. Just a little bit of protection for them.
And back at the hunting tower, bride Emma emerges into a bracing Derbyshire breeze.
Amazing. Her mum made that dress, so that, it's even more special, isn't it? So the husband-to-be is about to arrive.
In a break from tradition, groom Tom can't wait to get a first glimpse of his bride.
Oh, wow.
Oh, dear. It's too much emotion.
Tom and Emma may be ready to get hitched, but it's Hazel who has hit another hitch.
I can't find the music. This is awful. Why can't I find music on here? Nope, can't find it. Playlists. Nope. Welcome ceremony, there we go, found it. Okay, now I've just got to try and figure out the Bluetooth.
The guests go into the ceremony, and even at a socially distanced wedding, the groom can still kiss the bride.
I'll say cheese.
The new Mr. and Mrs. Thackstone are feeling the Chatsworth love.
I think we've got a bit of a connection to the place, haven't we? We always love coming here together.
No, we know we'll be coming back, and it'll be just a nice memory that we got married here.
Great to meet you guys. It was quick. Here we go. Stay there.
Far removed from the romance of a Chatsworth wedding is the 2,000-acre moorland. A very special flock of sheep has been rounded up by Shepherd Ben and assistant farm manager Jack.
We've got 13 ewes and 9 lambs that are going over to the farmyard today. The farmyard's going to look after them from now onwards, so I think me and Ben are probably quite happy about that.
Well, they'll give them a bit more attention. Mollycoddle them a bit.
The flock are Jacobs, believed to be the oldest sheep breed in the world.
They're a nice sheep to look at. They're not very nice to handle, because with the horns and everything. First came on the estate just over 250 years ago. The first ones, when they were a very rare breed. Nobody sees them up here.
Go on, little fella.
The Jacobs are moving to the farmyard, one of Chatsworth's most popular attractions.
As easy as that.
The farmyard usually welcomes over 200,000 visitors each year. It's an all-inclusive home for many breeds, from heavy horses to guinea pigs.
See you later, guys!
And now it has a new manager. Melissa left an urban farm near Birmingham, moving her whole family to start a new rural life on the estate.
The first time I came to Chatsworth was for my interview. So I came once for my interview. We came to have a look at the house. And the next time we came with our removal lorry.
Today, the Duke and Duchess have dropped in to see how Melissa's adjusting to life on the farmyard.
Good morning.
Morning. How are you?
Very well, thank you.
Good. Are you settling in all right?
Yes, yeah, so we absolutely love it.
Yeah.
It's beautiful where we are down at Bridge Farm. The deer are mesmerising.
It's the rutting season at the moment, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah, so they're roaring.
They're roaring, so my children thought there was a werewolf out in the forest. It's like nothing else I've ever heard.
No, it's
so it's really lovely.
So how are things? I hear you're going to get involved with the Jacobs. Will people be able to see them?
For the first time, we're going to be selling animal food, so the public will be able to go in and pop their hands through the fence and feed our sheep.
I think it would be great for children to hand feed
It encourages
sheep.
the animals to come closer as well and to come to the people.
The Jacobs arrive just in time for half-term. The farmyard missed the busy spring season this year, so Melissa needs to make autumn a success.
Yeah, good so far. We're nearly there.
Go on, keep coming. That way a bit.
We have the Jacob sheep arriving. We're all so excited this morning.
That way now.
Melissa's really settled in so quickly and so well, and
Yes.
they've got some lovely ideas about what to do for half-term, new animals, different animals, and I'm sure it'll be great fun, and that's the idea, is that people should come here and really enjoy themselves.
And when half-term arrives, the Jacobs are a big hit with visitors.
I've got some animal food. I'm going to feed some animals.
Which one?
Sheeps and goats.
I didn't even realise how much of a city life we had until we came over here. And the excitement they had when they saw like sheep and cows. And I'm like, we've seen sheep and cows, but no, they are city children. I've just realised that now. They loved it, absolutely loved it.
The Jacob sheep have done really well, and they're starting to get used to having such a lot of people around. I think the future of the farmyard looks good.
As 2020 draws to a close, thoughts at Chatsworth turn to future generations.
It's a bit like the Seven Dwarfs going to work and led by King Dwarf up front.
The The forestry team, led by head forester John, are planting 25,000 new trees.
This is what Douglas fir looks like before it grows into a massive, amazing tree. It's quite satisfying, actually, to touch. One of my favourites.
Hopefully, then in 20 years' time, we'll come in and thin these young trees out and get them growing on to be nice, big, banked with mature trees like on the opposite side there, which we can harvest in 60 or 70 years' time. Well, I say we, probably won't be me, unless there's been some real advances in medical science.
It's satisfying to look back on what you've done today. It gives me a really happy kind of feeling. Even in just kind of 3, 4, 5 years' time, this site will look different. And then 20 years' time, the site's going to be, well, I think I'd describe it as magnificent. You'll have trees that are taller than us. It will look like, I suppose it's almost a bit like a teenage forest, really, but without the mood swings.
And while the foresters leave their legacy in Chatsworth's woodlands, in the garden, tens of thousands of plants need to be bedded in before winter arrives.
Good afternoon.
Hello. The Duke and Duchess are creating a new garden, Arcadia, to be enjoyed by their 3 children, 10 grandchildren, and of course, all their visitors. It's their legacy for future Dukes and Duchesses of Devonshire.
OK, are you going to do some planting, or are we just going to chit-chat?
I love gardening. The Duke knows more about the individual plants. He's the one who knows all the Latin names and everything. But I love the manual work in a garden. I like pruning, and I like digging, and then seeing the results. I mean, it's an exciting hobby, gardening. I mean, all this planting here, it'll be for a long time. I mean, it'll be not just our generation, but the next generation, and hopefully the next. It's going to look magnificent, and we're thrilled to bits. In years to come, I hope people will think there was a lot of thought put into this garden and the way we've designed it, and people are able to enjoy it.
Chatsworth has faced the most difficult year in its 5 centuries of history. Forced to stay closed in spring.
Hang on, I thought we were not opening.
The heady days of summer brought much-needed relief.
Lords eat your heart out. Not a bad setting, though, is it?
Good morning! Good morning!
And a welcome reopening.
We're very pleased that we're able to open. This is what Chatsworth is all about.
It means everything. We've worked so hard to get this right.
Welcome back to Chatsworth.
There were invasions to battle, both human.
There are a few people jumping out trees into the river.
And animal.
Oh, get out, sir.
Do you remember we saw a blackbird with a green grape in its beak extended as far as it could go, just disappearing out?
Life got back to normal. The new normal.
It's really cool.
Which meant maintaining the grand old lady.
Looking for any damage, most of the sills are peeling away.
And by autumn,
Feeling breezy.
the focus turned to innovation to keep the business evolving.
At the moment, it's quite a slightly damp, brown tent, and by the time they're finished, out of 2 trestle tables and a slightly squishy floor will come some sort of magic.
Through it all, the Chatsworth spirit has triumphed.
We do have a fantastic team here, the best in the world without any doubt. I mean, everywhere you look, we've got fantastic people who always go beyond the call of, go the extra mile.
But what about the future for this national treasure?
200 or 300 years' time, Chatsworth will still be here. People will still be coming, getting that special tingle when they arrive and just really, really enjoying it. It'll still be the same. It'll be here forever. It's amazing.
Well, I think we're really excited. We've got so many ideas. We've had plenty with all the team, we've had plenty of time to think.
I would like to think there will always be a Duke and Duchess because that's what makes Chatsworth Chatsworth. They are Duke and Duchess, but they're still the people that make it all possible.
I think we'll play a bigger part in the community. I think that we will become more accessible. Our audience, I hope, will become more diverse. We'll make a big effort to make sure that that happens. I think that the future is thrilling.
Chatsworth, one of Britain's greatest stately homes. For 500 years, the beating heart of Derbyshire's Peak District.
Good morning.
That employs 800 staff.
You get Gary back, it won't start. Ho, ho, ho.
Houses a priceless art collection and is home to a Duke and Duchess.
Duchess, I'm absolutely loving your boots.
Well, they're for Christmas.
Are they? Your
Yes.
special Christmas boots.
Who every year transform their home for the greatest show of all, Christmas.
It's absolutely beautiful. It's never been as good as this.
When Chatsworth becomes a winter wonderland.
Ah! Oh, my goodness.
But 2020 is no ordinary year. This is the story of Chatsworth's toughest ever Christmas.
Collected these from the local pub.
It's the worst type of present under a tree, isn't it? Who would want that?
A Christmas that could break them.
I'm quite emotional about it, but hey-ho.
I'm really sorry.
Or save them.
We could have a wall of lights.
How will staff
Oh, my God. They're going to kill me.
and aristocracy cope?
That one's slightly on the wonk, but we've tried everything we can to get it straight.
I don't
and
think
it just
that-
will not go straight.
With a Christmas like no other.
Christmas is going to come. In some form, we will do Christmas. We will do something for Christmas. Can't not have Christmas. It's Chatsworth.
Chatsworth House has been the ancestral home to the Cavendish family since the 1500s.
Max,
Come on.
But ruling the roost over the current Duke and Duchess of Devonshire is Max, their rescue dog.
He likes socialising.
because there'll be some visitors' dogs up there.
Yeah.
And I just saw him sneaking off, and I knew if he got beyond the hedge, we might have a problem getting him back.
Yeah.
He had to steal the scene, didn't he?
Chatsworth is arguably England's greatest palace of treasures. Its 175 rooms and 1,000 acres of park and gardens have attracted visitors for hundreds of years.
It's always been open. It was built to show off, as you can see. I mean, you don't cover the windows with gold if you're shy and retiring and want privacy.
It's wonderful sharing it with the visitors, and so important too, because it's
Excuse
a
me.
big house.
Right, just saying.
It's a big house, and it needs people. We like to have as many as we can.
Yes.
Every November, for the last 20 years, the historic rooms of Chatsworth have been transformed for a Christmas spectacular. And last year, 100,000 guests paid up to £25 to see it. It's Chatsworth's most profitable season, bringing in millions.
I think that if we can make something very special, which we will, because we've got the most wonderful team, something for people to look forward to, something for people to share with their families, it would be great.
This Christmas has been months in the making. July 2020. As visitors enjoy the heat wave,
Yeah, I'm down at Colton Lees at the moment. There are a few people jumping out trees into the river.
already sweating over Christmas, are Chatsworth's team of conservation assistants and housekeepers.
It's just like a Christmas factory. It's really, really hot outside, but we've just started doing our Christmas prep. Christmas seems a long way off, but it starts very, very early at Chatsworth.
Working on Christmas is absolutely fine. But then when Liv started singing a Christmas song earlier on, that's too far. I can't be dealing with that yet.
After Chatsworth lost over £3 million in lockdown, this year's Christmas budget has been slashed. With no lavish theme, the team are going to make do and mend.
Most of the stuff that we're using this year is actually stuff from Christmases that we've done before. So we're trying to use as much as we can on the visitor route this year and theme it around things that we've got. Touch wood, everything will be okay, and we'll have a beautiful, slightly different Christmas this year.
Housekeeper Nia is getting creative with donated bottle tops.
So I collected these from the local pub, and I basically, spray painted them all, stuck them together, and I'm currently making my little snowman armies. But some have been more successful than others. Some look slightly scary. Put those towards the back, it's fine.
Emma is making reindeer.
Well, they're really simple. So basically it's 2 corks, one for the body and one for the head, with a bit of wire joining them together. And then I'm just making some wire antlers, which I'm covering with glittery glue. And then I will, when they're all lined up, give them all a red nose.
Emma, what was your degree in?
I did fine art, can't you tell? I'm a trained artist. And then I became a primary school teacher, which you probably can.
This is like your dream.
Yes.
The two things have molded each other really well.
Absolutely.
I mean, I did classics. There are not many jobs where you can say you're actually, getting paid to stick bottle tops together.
Time is ticking on for the team.
Someone horrifically, when I was off on Monday, put 74 days till Christmas. Which actually, when you suddenly see that, it's actually very, very daunting.
With the decorations made, Nia is planning a new visitor route around the house with Chatsworth's head Christmas creative, Susie.
So, Christmas
COVID alterations.
Well, our viewers just add more candles. That's basically been the most commonly said thing. This year's just very, very different. It could be good, or...
It will be. It'll be good. It's been a rough year for everyone, so I think the music on the route is going to really, really, really change the mood, because we've never just let rip with the music before. I've got all the Christmas hits albums going. And my neighbours must hate me because I'm working from home and I'm just playing.
Hate you or be really worried. Like, has she finally broke?
Yeah, finally lost it.
Through the autumn, the whole team pulls together to make Christmas special for every one of the 1,000 daily visitors.
Perhaps if they can come with their family, have some lovely time together, chatting and pointing out different things to different ages, and it's just a sort of an escape.
Tickets are selling fast. It's all hands on deck to get 35 trees inside.
He's the challenge.
Without destroying precious artifacts. Or taking out the gift shop.
Go on, go on.
The person who breaks the first glass bauble has to wear this for the rest of install.
The house is due to open in less than a week.
If this isn't finished by then, I'm just going to be finishing it drunk.
So a 25-strong team of elves works around the clock to transform the house with 60,000 baubles and 1,000,000 fairy lights.
It's very Christmassy and festive, but we're doing it with foliage and lots of sparkles.
Capped off with homemade decorations. After a bleak 2020, it's more important than ever that a spectacular Christmas turns a profit for Chatsworth's Charitable Trust. What can possibly go wrong?
So we brought some of the bigger snow, and then we've also brought that really lovely glistening snow. Was it just adding that?
Adorable.
The snowman.
The little bottle tops over there.
There are just 5 days to go until opening day. And the front of the house is getting a makeover. It's the creative vision of Pamela.
We are getting ready to start the install of the light here on the columns at the north entrance of the house. This is going to be the first time we've done it like this, so we don't quite know how it's going to turn out or how it's going to look.
That's going to wrap around the pillar, and they're going to hang down straight down the pillar.
Contractors Mark and Ben have less than 2 hours to hang 5,000 lights before today's visitors start to arrive.
It's the slowest cherry picker in the world.
Head of this high-flying operation is Chatsworth electrician Gary.
The reason why we like to light the columns up, because this is the first part of the visitor experience that they get when they come to the house. This is the start of the actual Christmas tour. We've got a hell of a lot of work to do in a short space of time, and we need to get cracking.
We'll be fine. They're doing all the hard work.
But before the hard work can begin, Mark and Ben must get Chatsworth's cherry picker to play ball.
Lent on the bar. You lent on the bar.
Oh, lent on the bar. Is that like beepers?
Yeah, that's because you've lent on that.
Oh.
Ah, see now, you can't start it from up here. You get Gary back, it won't start.
I'll bring him. The cherry I can't even speak.
Bring a tea up. It's fine. You've got enough to carry on with.
Mark switched it off. Now it's not working. And it's stuck.
Different Christmas lights.
Please don't put that in.
With visitors starting to arrive, the only man to save the day has done a runner.
Gary?
This is the Vodafone voicemail service for...
Seeking sanctuary in the house's mobile phone signal black hole.
I need to go in. Do you want to run in with me? Come on, should we do an Annika race?
Inside, under a ceiling painted in the 17th century, the 1,600 square foot painted hall is being transformed.
You've got plenty of room at the top.
Keep going a bit further.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's fine. Thank you.
Working on a 24-foot high tree involves top-of-the-range equipment, no expense spared.
This is just a piece of bamboo and a coat hanger. It's very kind of like here's what I made earlier in Blue Peter. We're very simple in our methods.
Ingenious.
Ingenious. You did it last year, didn't you?
I did it last year.
I did it the year before, and it took Emma and I about 3.5, 4 hours just to light it.
You can't rush art.
You cannot rush art. Putting baubles on is like relief after this.
Emma is queen of decorations and baubles.
We're putting 3,000 lights on the tree, possibly 4,000, depending how it goes. This is a standard amount of baubles for Chatsworth, especially for a tree of this size. My challenge is to get my bauble bucket from the ground floor to like 20 feet in the air without dropping any or getting tangled up in the scaffolding. But I'm a professional, luckily.
Back at the north entrance, the other professionals are high and dry.
It's been 20 minutes up here. We're currently broken down. Gary?
Pamela is still searching for Gary, who's hiding in a maze of basement corridors.
It could be anywhere, my toes are cold. Gary, things to do, mate. Come on. Christmas is coming. Yeah. It's not this going out this year, Gary, not next year.
Mark switched the engine off on the cherry picker and it won't start up again and there's not it's off.
Good, isn't it? That's a good start, that, isn't it?
Outside, Gary has an inspired solution to restarting the cherry picker.
Oh, here we go.
Pressing the restart button.
Done it straight away, thank you.
Nothing that we can't handle. on the first morning of the project.
Christmas starts right here. It's looking great already.
As the light installation gets up and running,
Morning.
Good morning, Susie.
Morning, Susie.
the Duke and Duchess have come to give their verdict on the decorations done by Susie and her team.
That one's slightly on the wonk, but we've tried everything we can to get it straight.
I
and
don't
it
think
just
that-
will not go straight.
Yeah, the real
Slightly
trees.
drunk Christmas tree.
Yeah, I don't think people say I'm not going back. The tree was a bit crooked. I don't think. It's not a reason.
They might not
It looks
notice,
great.
It's only... Does it nice?
Yeah.
Duchess, I'm absolutely loving your boots. They're amazing.
My boots.
They're fantastic.
They're Christmas
Well, they're
boots.
for Christmas.
Are they? Your
Yeah.
special Christmas boots.
It's Christmas boots. I like the way that you put the lights on the tree.
So I think our first tree of the season, we're always a little bit more rusty, I think, and then towards
I
the end
remember
of the week,
getting very quick, yeah.
yeah. Let us know if we miss any bits.
And I'm sure it will. I'm sure it'll be perfect.
So we need to play with the lighting a bit in here and get a lot more snow and just calm it down. I want it more drifty rather than curly-whirly. This is amazing amount of work by the team because this is all recycling.
It's wonderful.
And the personality and all the decorations is lovely.
And the little reindeer made out of corks.
There's only one grumpy wine cork, and he's here. He's the one cross cork.
Max, look, you've knocked another one over.
Max is itching to eat them.
And they must smell delicious.
I think
it's
just what they said they'd do.
incredible what they've done.
So
with the team.
imaginative.
They're beautiful. They're so well done.
But with the Chatsworth team poised for Christmas victory, disaster strikes.
From Thursday until the start of December, you must stay at home. I'm afraid non-essential shops, leisure and entertainment venues will all be closed. Christmas is going to be different this year, perhaps very different.
The government announces a month-long lockdown just days before Chatsworth's Christmas Spectacular is due to open. But the Duke, Duchess and senior management decide that everyone must keep calm and carry on.
I think that's nice. That's
That
good.
there?
I can only just touch it on tiptoes.
The next few weeks are difficult, so we're just going to finish decorating the house for Christmas and then be ready on the 2nd, 3rd of December, ready to open it up and welcome everybody back in time for Christmas.
Christmas is going to come in some form. We will do Christmas. We will do something for Christmas. Can't not have Christmas. It's Chatsworth. We do Christmas.
And there's a silver lining. The government clarifies that the public will still be able to visit Chatsworth's garden through lockdown.
The house is closed. Luckily, the garden can stay open.
Which is going to make such a difference.
Because we've got the most thrilling display of lights in the garden.
For the first time ever, Chatsworth is going to have a light trail covering 30 acres of grounds. It's taken a team of 5 months to plan.
The gardens and the lights will be a bit of light for everyone in these dark times.
Today, Pamela is in charge of lighting up Chatsworth's iconic 17th century water feature.
The cascade is one of the linchpins of the garden. Everything kind of revolves around it. It was built to entertain visitors. Now we're changing people's perspective on it a little bit by lighting it in a different way, and we're hoping that they'll really enjoy it.
But first, there are 22 lights to carry up the 540-foot cascade.
Wow, they're really heavy. Oh my word. It's like something from a hospital, isn't it? Or like the dentist with these lights.
I don't know where you go to the dentist. You've gone to the wrong dentist, I tell you. Disco dentist.
Brilliant. They're so heavy. Oh. He's just showing off.
I've got age on my side, haven't I?
That's what I'm going to do in 2021. I'm going to get fit.
Oh, All right, that's lunch.
Well done.
See you later.
The visitors are also picking up on Chatsworth's bulldog spirit.
Just looks so lovely.
Nice to get a bit.
Anything was wrong in the world, would you?
I know, it's lovely to escape just for a little while, isn't it?
I just said that to my husband. I can't believe that, you know, the world's in turmoil one way or another, and this is still here.
We need places like this to escape
Oh,
to.
absolutely, absolutely. Yes, we do, we do. I've been coming here since I was a little girl.
Have you?
Yep. And it was where my second husband gave me a kiss. First time.
When you were courting?
We were courting up by the lake, yeah.
Really?
One of the lakes.
Oh, that's so romantic.
Yeah, yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
emotional now.
Oh, can't even give me a hug.
I know. We need to do a socially distanced elbow bump.
It's made us happy.
Inside Chatsworth House, it's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. The halls are lit. The trees are sparkling. The homemade decorations are ready to shine. The house has been transformed. But it's the day before lockdown, and Chatsworth army of fans won't get to see it for 4 weeks.
I wanted that reward for people. It will come. We've just got to wait that little bit longer. And it will be more special. You know, it will be a proper Christmas then. So, yeah, I'm quite emotional about it, but hey-ho.
What about the door? Are you shutting the door?
Yes, I'll do the door.
Now all there's left to do is close up the house,
This is it.
which falls to visitor experience supervisors Sheena and Lizzie.
Thank you for Very everything much, these, Janet. these months. Honestly, so Look after appreciated yourself, it. won't you? Thanks, See you in Sam. December. Bye, love. No, you look thank after you for what you've yourself, been doing. David.
See you again soon.
See you very soon. Yep,
Absolutely.
Take care. Night trees. Last time we'll do this for a bit. Last set of lights. Going off. Is that it? Didn't expect it to be quite as wobbly. It's just a big thing for me and everybody else. Pull yourself together first. Yeah, and it's going to be difficult, fine. but we'll be all right. We'll be okay. Yeah. Come on, let's go. Okay.
At Chatsworth, the house may be closed, but Pamela's light trail is about to open.
We've been working on this for just under 2 months, and in about 5 minutes' time, we're going to show it to the Duke, and I'm nervous but excited.
So this all looks good. You can see where to go. Looks like an aeroplane in
We're coming in to land at the ring
well,
pond.
a little bit like that. Oh, that's so pretty, isn't that lovely?
Pamela's team have created an enormous light installation, meandering through 30 acres of garden. It's a first for Chatsworth.
It's absolutely beautiful. It's never been as good as this, ever. We've never done anything as nice as that.
From hidden corners to ancient structures, this is now a magical garden, which lights up the night sky. It's been a labour of love for Gary.
Do you remember you walked in here?
Yeah.
We could have a wall of lights, you said to me.
And we have.
And we have.
Well done.
It's brilliant, isn't it?
It's a great idea.
Oh, well, it was a very good one.
Love it. Absolutely love it.
This is my favourite bit. I think this might have been Gary's idea as well.
Gary
He's
again.
just coming at, I mean...
Wonderful. It makes it look really enticing. It's their introduction to the garden. It couldn't be better. It's so exciting. I think people will be delighted altogether.
In the house, most of the staff are on furlough, so collections technician Luke is home alone.
I'm not a plant guy at all, so I don't even know if I need to water this cactus, but I'm going to do it anyway. I have no idea how much to water it.
Luke's day job is caring for art and silverware, but he's now being tasked with keeping Chatsworth's 35 Christmas trees alive.
Didn't really think much of it at the time because I was up a ladder fluffing a garland, and I've come in today to water the trees, and it suddenly hit me that I'm now responsible for the Christmas trees at Chatsworth whilst the house is shut for a month. Neil gave specific instructions to stick a finger in the pots. I don't know what that's going to prove, but I'm hoping all will be revealed in time. I'm assuming all the big ones are real. I just don't know, though. I mean, that's got water in it, but it looks like it could do with some more, so... How much more? I don't know. Probably gonna overwater them, and I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. That doesn't have a base full of water, so I'm assuming that this doesn't need to be watered. This one's covered in snow. I'm 99% certain that this is not a real tree. They make them so lifelike these days, don't they? You just don't know what's real, what's fake. Try not to knock any of the baubles over or smash into the huge mineral. The trees are... they're in my face. I'm the wrong person to try and make sure that these trees stay alive for the next month. I'm just gonna put it in there. It's really weird to be in the house when it's this quiet. You know, moving around the house while it's shut, while Christmas is in. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, they're going everywhere. Oh man. Yep. There's another tree nailed. Oh. Well, if I clear this up and then hang the other one back on, I don't think they're going to notice. Let's put this back on before anyone sees.
Across the estate's 35,000 acres, life carries on for Chatsworth's livestock. The 150-strong herd of red deer is about to get a special Christmas treat from head gamekeeper Steve.
Ho, ho, ho. In the back, I've got 3 copper blocks or deer licks.
The copper licks are a seasonal delicacy with important health benefits.
They need the copper because they get a deficiency through a lack of it, and they call it swayback. It's not curable, so you have to give them the copper to prevent it. If you ever see one, it'll look disorientated and it'll fall over. It's not a nice thing to see, really.
Across the estate, farms manager David is counting sheep.
It's like something out of Star Wars, isn't it? My lightsaber. In each one of those yellow ear tags, got a little microchip in it, so we know what sheep is where.
David's about to give 1,000 sheep their Christmas dinner.
We're going to take them over to the arable where we've grown a special crop for them and give them a better Christmas over there.
In the park, Steve sets the table.
This is the copper block that we're going to be putting out. It's just like a giant vitamin tablet.
But the deer aren't impressed.
Come on!
So Steve entices them with some nibbles.
Come on! Come on! Come on!
22 miles away, David's sheep have arrived at their al fresco banquet.
As you can see, there's quite a nice bite of food in front of them. It's a nice mix of rye, barley, with a bit of vetch in it as well, and this will be like the starter for them.
There's even a main course.
This is what they'll be eating for Christmas and the rest of the winter. Stubble turnip, perfect bit of food for them. The sheep will be on these over Christmas. I'll be at home having the turkey.
As the sheep make merry,
Come on! Come on!
Steve has to go the extra mile for his fussy diners.
Obviously, they're coming out of the wood. It's the whole herd's here now.
As soon as we've gone out of the way and the park starts to go quiet, they'll come back and go and have a lovely, nutritious lick on them. You get turkey and Brussels sprouts and all the nice things, and they get a lovely mineral block for Christmas.
By the end of November, once again the house is only a week away from reopening. But the government has other ideas.
Good evening. Almost everyone will still be subject to tight restrictions in the run-up to Christmas.
I've just heard the moans and the noises from down the corridor as the wave of information reached each different office. It looks like we're going to be in Tier 3. It means that the house won't be able to open. So, I feel I'm really devastated for the people who've put in so much work. I'm hoping that we'll have a 2-week review, and it'll mean that maybe, I don't know, maybe people might be able to get them before Christmas. But also then it's the impact on everyone, isn't it? I'm really sorry.
Chatsworth, like the nation, is in a state of shock and confusion.
What does that mean? Does everybody like come back to work tomorrow and then we talk about what potentially then happens after Friday, or?
I suppose if we're in Tier 3, they're going to review on the 16th of December, I think I read. So I suppose it'd still be worth opening then, anyway, if we could.
Yeah.
But I suppose people are coming in tomorrow, so we need to make a decision quite quickly. But
I'll keep
find out
watering
what
the
the rest
trees
is.
then, shall
Yeah,
I?
keep watering the trees.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
it's great.
Yeah, yeah.
Love that.
Fun times.
Good morning, Chatsworth House. How can I help? No, unfortunately we're not. We're having to go into Tier 3, I'm afraid. Good morning, Chatsworth House. How can I help? We are contacting everybody to provide them with a refund. We'll give you a call. Absolutely. We can provide you with a refund. That's not a problem. I'll transfer you through to our bookings team now. 1 second, please. Good morning, Chatsworth House. How can I help? Unfortunately not, I'm afraid. We're having to go into Tier 3. 1 second, please. Yes, with a house that's closed. Everybody's just now crying out for something Christmassy to do with the family. Good morning, Chatsworth House. How can I help? But it is what it is. So, gotta keep on smiling. It's a long day to be, let it get you down. So, keep on going. And so sorry. Good morning, Chatsworth House. How can I help?
Every day the house is closed, the estate loses tens of thousands of pounds in revenue. And this will remain the case until the 16th of December at the earliest. But there's one Chatsworth Christmas ritual which will never be cancelled.
It is this one, isn't it?
Yeah, that one.
Head forester John and his assistant Jemima are delivering trees to the estate's 3 villages.
It's all right, there's only one brand new Range Rover to smash into.
First up is Beeley.
Going up. Try and make it look semi-straight. If it doesn't look straight, drink lots of mulled wine until it does.
Where they fit a round peg into a square hole.
How was that?
That's very not straight.
Is it?
There we go. Still upright. Next up, Enza.
In Enza village, the idea is to fit a square peg into a round hole.
That feels like something's happening.
Something's happening.
How's that?
Oh, jeez.
And hope it doesn't blow over. It's down to Jemima to wedge it in.
Comfortable down there?
Come on, get in there. Oh, yeah. Hang on. Oh. Come on.
Go on, Jemima, give it some.
I am.
Oh, actually, look. Are you all right just staying there forever?
Yeah.
Yeah? Oh, no, that doesn't look so good from this side.
Okay.
That's the worst type of present under a tree, isn't it? Who would want that?
The trees going up is an annual event for the whole Chatsworth community.
Hello, Jemima.
Hello.
Yeah, are you okay there for a few weeks?
Yeah, no bother.
We'll bring you food and drink.
I can bring you a sleeping bag.
I mean, is Jemima staying underneath it?
Well, yeah, she doesn't live too far away, so...
Stuff I get involved in. Is that it? Can I come out now?
You can come out now, yeah.
Oh, where's the... Oh. We can't do the mulled wine and the Christmas meal that the village normally has. But we can still be joyous because we have our tree. Even though it is a bit wonky.
At Chatsworth, there's no more dreaming of a white Christmas.
Ah! Oh, my goodness.
It's here.
Oh, that's perfect.
Yeah.
Christmas come early, yeah?
Yes.
All part of the plan, I'm supposed, was it? Let's hope it lasts for a bit.
This is what all children long for, don't they? Is a white Christmas.
Although snow turns to rain, the children from the Chatsworth villages have another treat in store.
Happy Christmas! Come on, you can do it better than that. Happy Christmas! Happy Christmas! That's brilliant.
It's down to the Duchess to turn on the village Christmas lights, rigged especially by electrician Gary, whose waterproofing skills have been pushed to the limit.
I've tested it once already, Duke.
You have?
Yes, to make sure. And I've done keeping it dry so I
But a good rehearsal, you know, is not always the answer.
I know. Please. Electrocute the Duchess while she was...
Yeah, well,
I tell you that, somebody has to be thanked for doing so much work to make this happen tonight, and that's Gary, who's done all the electrics around the village. Right, let's gather around the pond. Okay, children. So, Duchess, over to you with the children.
All right, ready, steady, go.
3, 2, 1. Yay! How lovely is that?
Even the wonky tree has got into the festive spirit.
The local villages are very important to Chatsworth.
There's been a lot of community spirit, and I think that everybody realises how important it is in these bad times.
We've come, and lots of other people have come as well.
Even in the rain.
It's great that people can come out and just get a feeling of what Christmas might be like.
Back in the gardens, Christmas has well and truly arrived.
Jingle bell, jingle all the way.
Every evening,
Hi, welcome.
Pamela welcomes up to 2,000 visitors to the light trail,
Hi there, good evening.
who flock to the garden to escape into a magical world and enjoy a Chatsworth Christmas like no other.
Oh, look. You see all the way up to the top there.
You see the lights, Sylvie?
Yes.
Wow, look at them.
I wish I had the garden to do this.
I know, yeah.
I dread to think what the electric then.
So magical.
We've never seen it looking like this,
Yeah.
have we? It's magic.
Look, it's amazing. Wow.
We've never been to an outdoor light show like this in the garden, so this is really lovely. It's quite magical.
I've come here many, many times. In fact, I feel sometimes as though I've lived here, but it's never been so beautiful.
Just maybe, Chatsworth has saved Christmas.
I'm so proud of what the team's achieved. We can share a bit of our Christmas spirit with our visitors. It's been amazing, and it's given us all a really positive focus, because visitors here at Chatsworth at Christmas is what we're all about. I am so ready for Christmas. Bring it on.
And at the stables, there's a horsey new attraction.
We've decided to come out and thought we'd have a bit of fun enjoyment. First time the carousel's been here.
The collections team are taking it for a spin.
Luke has, you can tell from his face, he's taking it very seriously.
I'm a carousel guy.
Yeah, he's actually checking out which horse / cockerel he wants to ride.
There's one called Big Phil that's got my name on it.
Time for the carousel?
I think so. Oh, there's Big Phil, look. He's quite high up, actually.
For Nia, it's a chance to reflect on the year that was.
But even though we haven't been able to open, it's been December, actually. This has kind of perked me up. I've definitely got the Christmas vibe now. You know, adding the garden to it, carousel, hopefully some mulled wine. I'm hoping there's some around. I think it's just all those small things which really just like the smells, the looks of things, the lights. It just brings a really lovely kind of ambiance and setting to it, which you just can't beat. It's really lovely.
The best ride of my life.
Look at Luke trying to style it out. I feel like he needs like a rodeo hat on.
We're really proud about like what we've achieved throughout the whole of the 2020 season, but especially with Christmas. You know, there's a lot of things that we've had to deal with, but once again, Chatsworth, you know, reacts to whatever situation it faces.
Even though we can't open the house, every year something new's gonna happen. We can't do one thing, we'll throw something else into the works. It might be different this year, but, you know, there'll be next year, so we're not worried.
Emma looks graceful on a horse, though.
Emma looks graceful.
Your fake
I can't reach
horse.
the stirrups, my legs are killing me.
And it wouldn't be Christmas at Chatsworth without a final word from the Duke and Duchess.
Are you ready?
But this year, they're departing from tradition to send their thanks to staff via more modern methods.
Okay, when you're ready.
The Duchess and I wanted to send you a message. Because we can't come and see you this year, sadly. So we thought a little film would be perhaps better than nothing.
Oh, that's lovely.
So thank you very, very much for what you've done. It's been wonderful. You've been so supportive and helpful and kind. We wish you all a very, very happy Christmas. And so we hope that 2021 will be epic.
Did the Duke just say epic?
The Duke's in there with a little bit of an epic remark, which is always funny.
It's lovely. It's really heartfelt, I think.
It may have been a roller coaster Christmas season at Chatsworth, but Susie is already looking to the future.
Next year, well, I've already started the design, so I'm actually really excited.
Do we know what the theme will be?
Shh. Nobody's allowed to know yet.
But you know.
I do. I certainly
But I
do.
don't.
I do. And, but I must mention the word magic, because that comes into the title of the theme, so.
So that's as much info as we're going to get.
And yeah, carry on Chatsworth, just keep going. Only way is up now.
And who knows? Christmas 2021 may even see Susie and the Duchess reach a consensus on the music playlist.